Alrighty then, welcome back to Chronicles. This is one of our side shots. So, in the last time we played, there was an Aether disaster surge that shot all the main party members across the world to different places, and this is our episode of Wrath. So, gonna follow Wolfriend, as well as a few other individuals. So we do have Rocky here. He's playing Milthus, a Levelure, a distant relative, or how distant of a relative is he to Riven?
Basically, he is the brother of his mother, basically.
All right, so not that distant. Cop out. He's playing his own uncle. Of course,
Pretty much.
Of course, we have Mr. Pat reprising his role as Wolfriend. Pat, say hi.
Hi.
That's him, if anyone didn't recognize his voice. And then we have two guests, one of which we've had before. A good friend of mine, Danny. He'll be playing a character, insane man named Orphan. Say hi, Danny.
Hi, guys.
And then last but not least, we have Cotton, a member of a couple other podcasts, OOC, and Without a Net. Want to say hi, Cotton?
Hey, how's it going? Appreciate being here.
Okay, so with that, let's get into a bit of So, Wolfriend. Do you remember what happened last time?
Well, experimental airship. Something went south. And now I'm in the middle of nowhere. In the cold, frozen somewhere.
Yeah. So, as you regain your senses, the biting cold of the Gallon Barrens pierce through your armor, harsher than any cold you've ever felt in the Theocracy. This desolate landscape stretches endlessly in all directions, a vast expanse of snow and ice, broken only by jagged outcroppings of frozen earth and the occasional skeletal tree, twisted and stunted by the relentless cold winds. The air is thin here, crisp, carrying this chill that amplifies the loneliness of this barren tundra. The sky above is dull, overcast, and gray, with clouds that seem to hang heavy and low, threatening another onslaught of snow at any moment. As you steady yourself against the harsh wind, couple things. So, you bring yourself to your feet, this alien landscape, chill and coldness, not just physical, reaches down to your bones as you instinctively grip your fists, feeling the metal of the Dark Knight's Aegis. Turning your gaze westward, you see something unusual, a distant shape hanging in the sky, faint against the gray clouds. Difficult to make out details from this distance, but the object is immensely large, almost hovering in the air as if suspended by some unseen force, not too different than the skyship you were on not too long ago. It seems stationary for now, but it is ever looming. To the east, you see a mountain range, peaks jagged, cloaked in snow and ice, some sort of natural barrier between the plains where you are and whatever lies beyond. The wind begins to pick up again. A new scent invades the icy air, a mix of smoke and sulfur, the unmistakable metallic tang of blood. The stench is faint but unmistakable, carried on the wind from the south. Something almost calls to you. Feel the Dark Knight's Aegis pull, wanting you to pursue whatever this blood is coming from, this scent of fire.
No rest for the wicked. As I'll make note of the location of the big floating thing, and then trek off to the smell of smoke and blood.
As you start heading, move over. From the snow-laden forest to the north, a figure emerges, drawn by the same scent. Orphan Trollsbane, this hulking Ursane warrior, his once white fur now marred with the dirt and blood of countless battles, standing at an impressive 6'9" to 7 foot tall. Presence is towering. Broad shoulders and powerful limbs, testament to strength and training. His face framed by a mane of thick scarred fur, set in a grim expression. The scent of blood on the wind stirs something deep within him, a call to battle that hard to ignore. Breath fogs in the cold air as he trudges southward. Doing Torfin.
Looking for trolls.
Trolls, well, you smell fire and blood. Probably a decent
Indicator that there's
sign.
trolls.
Well, that something's going on. There's definitely death in the air.
So I'm heading into the same vicinity as Wolfren then to investigate.
Okay.
Obviously not with Wolfren currently, but
Not far from this, a figure almost indistinguishable from the watching Milthus, a Tirkaran elf with skin and hair as pale as the surrounding snow, blending seamlessly into his environment. You have wandered these frozen wastes for years, your keen senses attuned to the slightest changes in the wilderness. The sight of smoke rising from the south sets your heart racing. You know there is a village and this would be the 5th village to burn in just as many. Each time you've arrived late to do anything through the ashes, not this time. Going.
Well, Milthus is, both shocked but he tries to keep his composure as he just, wraps his cloak a little bit closer to his neck. Even though he's attuned to the cold weather, he still is a bit chilled. Even with resistance. He is first going to look towards the smoke, but does he notice that basically is this an aftermath, or is it still going on? Can he tell?
It's still going on.
Okay. Then Bilthus will immediately, grab his bow and immediately rush towards the smoke. Though he will, does he see Wolfriend and Orphan? There?
You wouldn't see
Or no?
Wolfriend at this point, but you do see this large Ursane figure who is trudging at great speed towards this village.
Yeah, Milthus will give Torfin a look, more like a quizzical look of what are you doing here, type of thing. And but he's still gonna keep.
Yeah,
running.
he's a ways ahead of you, so he hasn't noticed you at this point.
All right,
Trying to be
perfect.
stealthy.
Considering Milthus' disposition, yes, he is. Yeah, Milthus is gonna try to be stealthy.
All right, go
While
ahead and roll a
trying to,
stealth check.
Perfect. The first roll.
Good one. Three. Good. Yeah, he does not notice you. So, as you stealthily trek behind this Ursane figure, we'll pan out over to the village, and at the southern edge of the village, human sorcerer stumbles past some of the buildings, his breath coming in ragged gasps, grayed hair, wrinkled face, sharp features. Wearing clothes that would suggest kind of function over form. Definitely prepared for the snowy environment, but seemingly out of place with the natives here. And as you, Nado, stumble out of this village, the heat of the flame contrasting sharply with the bitter cold of the snow around you, this disorienting mix of sensations, your heart pounding as you look back at the village now engulfed in chaos. Hardly believe that the same people who had welcomed you so warmly only hours before are now reduced to frenzied killers. As you scan the area, you see utter chaos within the village. And coming from the northward direction, both from northeast and northwest, these three figures who are encroaching upon your position.
So Nado is looking around. So are the people fighting each other? Are they
Yeah.
people tearing each other apart?
Nope.
And it's just pandemonium and madness. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
he takes off the heavy pack that he had on, his expedition pack. With a heavy thud, it hits the ground and makes an indent in the snow. And does he recognize any of the people who are fighting, like the people who work at the tavern or a supplier or whatever else?
So you recognize a few of the figures. A couple of them from the general store are now just ripping apart this. Looks like a married couple, but the married couple, none of these people are fighting together. It is like a free-for-all out here. And just hours before this, when you rolled into town, it was hunky-dory.
Cool. He'll immediately go to the first one he can get within arm's reach and cast protection from evil.
Okay.
Just come up, hand on the shoulder, you know. Bob, what are you doing?
So I need to pick some protection from good and evil. Hey. So as you cast this, as you grab this man by the shoulder, he kind of goes still for a moment before looking at you. What's going on? At this point, almost one right after the other, Wolfrin, Orphan, Milthus, you guys roll up to the scene, noticing each other briefly before you see this man pull this other figure away from a fight, seemingly drawing him to his senses. What's going on? Why is everybody killing each other?
I don't know. I was just here. There's some type of evil afoot. Look, lock him down. We can't kill him. I don't have enough spell slots. I don't have enough spell power to stop all of it. Do what you can.
But I run the general store. I don't have spells. What are you talking about? You should grab your stuff and run. I'm gonna try to find my wife.
He'll just like stare at him hard for a second as he's like holding him by like the shirt collar. It's like, look, this is your town. Fight for it. And then he'll like just let him go hard. And he'll either follow or get up or help or not. But he turns his back, and then how many people do we got here, by the way?
Like how many people are fighting in the streets?
Yeah, we at like 5, 10, 20, 200. What's the level of oh shit here?
It's a small village. I'll show you.
Yeah, the oh shit levels has risen.
Oh, I just realized I didn't update the my special magic item in Roll20's sheet.
All right, you guys are at the top right-hand corner of this map. Everyone see each other?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So, there's quite a few people. This isn't an extremely large village, though. This definitely isn't all the citizens who are out here fighting. I mean, even just earlier today, you saw more people out in the parts.
Okay, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oof.
There's quite a few.
Well, we'll do
they
what we
don't-
can.
They don't immediately seem interested in you. They seem more interested in tearing apart whatever to them.
And these our other PCs have shown up. Are they here?
Yeah, they come running up on you as you grab this man and pull him away from a fight.
Look at this.
What the hell is going on?
The villagers are attacking each other. There's no reason why. It's magical in nature. Lock them down.
There's this man
I'll
laying
pop
on the
a-
ground, just seems terrified.
Divine sense. Does that show me anything?
What's the range on your divine sense?
60 feet.
60 feet. So divine sense will tell you a few. Yeah, there's definitely something evil, something fiendish afoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Torfin use Keen Smell.
So keen smell is just, it always is, if you're sniffing out something, you just get advantage at all times.
Oh, okay.
So what are you trying to sniff out?
To see if he can smell any kind of evil presence, like trolls or whatever could have caused this frenzy.
Alright, roll a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Sniffing the air and inhaling the noxious fume.
How do I do that again?
Yep, so do you have your character sheet pulled up?
Yeah.
Alright, so on the left side of your character sheet, you'll see a bunch of skills in one of the boxes, like
Oh,
acrobatic,
and roll
athletic.
20.
Yeah, and roll 20.
Where's character sheet?
So at the top right, there's the chat box icon, then a little like painting tool, and then a book. Click on the book.
Okay.
Gonna have character sheet.
Okay.
You'll click on that. You'll look at your skills on the left side of your sheet, and you'll click on perception.
Oh, okay. I remember now.
Yep. I know it's been a while for you.
Where's perception? There it is.
Alphabetical order. 12. So you cannot smell anything over the immediate smoke in the vicinity. Your nose is getting clogged up by the smell, and it almost makes you gag with the amount that is in the air.
Okay.
So, what is your plan of action, guys?
I was gonna go around and just start casting.
Yeah, just trying to
pressure
stop
on people.
everybody from fighting each other.
I mean, before everyone rushes off, as soon as I detect, this fiendish presence, I'm going to say, "The work of fiends. Keep your wits about you." And rush into, I suppose, this closest pair fighting.
Okay, so as you guys rush in through this burning village, this is Torvon. The chaos and destruction that surrounds you all at this point is almost heightening your senses to every sound and every moment. the crackling of the flames, the distant cries of those still locked in a violent struggle. As you guys kind of take a look as you're rushing through, can I have all of you roll a perception check? This won't be with advantage, Torfin, because this is just a visual perception.
Okay.
So, Orphan. So, you all, as you're rushing through, get this fleeting glimpse of something, someone, the periphery of the battle. At first, it's just like a shadow, a flicker at the edge of your vision. Something that might be mistaken for smoke or the shifting light of the fires. But as you guys focus, catch the sight of this figure, standing unnervingly still, watching the onslaught from the cover of an alleyway, and then perched silently on the roof of a burned out building. Something unnatural about this figure, sets it apart from the rest of the chaos. So, as soon as you see it, it's gone in the blink of an eye, and then you see it again somewhere else, almost like it's shifting through and around the battlefield. Whatever this thing is, it is no ordinary observer.
Sounds like the bear was right.
What is that?
Wolfram, you're rushing up to these two figures fighting each other?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you rush up to them, they are just in a bare knuckle brawl at the neither of them seem to be paying any minds to the wounds that they are receiving or giving. It's just wanton violence.
I'm going to come up to the closest one and try and just restrain him.
Yeah, roll an athletics check.
Just grab his arms, pin him down.
This one
Athletics?
is a woman.
Ah. $24?
They have a 13. They are not. So as you run up, you manage to get your arms around theirs and hold them back from the fight. The other guy just keeps hitting her as you begin pulling her back.
Can I, the woman I have grappled, can I pull her around so that I'm now in between her and the other guy?
Yeah. So kind of flip it around, and then a 14 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, so you feel thudding on the back of your armor, but it is not doing any damage to you as you feel the pressure of this man just pounding into the back of you. And this woman is trying her hardest to get out of your grasp. And this man on the ground kind of like picks himself up and just starts running off. So, what are the rest of you doing as you see this lupine man holding this woman and then being assaulted from behind?
Torfin is gonna rush over and try and detain the other guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an athletics check. As a 16.
See.
28, yeah. You easily grapple this man, kind of in one arm, just holding him back from Wolfren. These two are basically foaming at the mouth, just not even really paying attention to you guys other than trying to break out of your grasp.
Yeah, I'll run up and go to the first one who's pinned and attempt to lay hands, do a little protection from good or protection from evil.
Right. So as you do this, kind of lay your hand on the woman in a nice way. You see her kind of calm and her body kind of goes slack before she just falls to the ground unconscious from the wounds that she has.
Just put her off to the side. There's too many more. We have to keep going.
This is a lot of people to be casting this spell on everybody. You're starting to realize that as you're moving further into the city, you see hordes of these people just fighting each other.
Yeah, Melthus would notice that, and he's just like he's gonna try to find the source of the issue because he knows that spell power is is a not very abundant resource. So he's gonna try and hide first, and then attempt to just try and see where he last spotted the figure that he
Okay.
saw.
So you're hiding first?
Yeah, hiding first. Yep.
All
that's
right,
correct.
go ahead and roll a stealth check, and then you're doing that. Nado, are you casting protection from good and evil on this man as well?
Yep. Does he fall unconscious or is he awake?
No, he falls unconscious as well. Both of these figures are bloodied, and you see the other people getting just as bloodied at this point, just beating the ever-loving shit out of each other.
Well, he's got 3 people halfway knocked out of the craziness, and then he'll look at Torfin, whose name he does not know, and Milthus has disappeared, right?
Yeah, Milthus has disappeared.
Where the look? There's too many. There's something here. There's something evil. You know it. I know it. We gotta find it now and put it down.
So, in Torfin's 10 years of hunting trolls, has he ever seen anything like this before?
This is not the work of a troll.
Okay.
These people would be dead, piled up. Something unsettling is happening. Can I have everyone make another perception check real quick?
Yep. Perception.
Okay, so this time, Wolfrin, Milthus, and Orphan, you 3 see this figure, Wolfrin, for the first time, shifting between this battlefield, looking like whatever this creature is trying to tabs on these fights that are. It's seemingly moving westward.
There, to the west. Did you see it?
No.
Something skulking nearby. And I'll rush off to go give chase.
Okay.
As Torfin will join him.
Like how far is the figure at compared to our location?
You guys would have seen him
So we actually probably would have went this way.
probably.
Okay, Melthus is gonna follow as well, but he's gonna try and use cover in order to stay hidden.
Okay.
Nado was probably behind the first 2, and in front of Milthus, who's skulking in the back. Nado didn't see it, so he's having to rely on them.
Yep. As you guys move through, you see a few of the figures running towards the larger building, banging on the walls. And you see them butt up against the doors, and the doors are not giving to their force. So they are trying to get in that building currently. Guys doing? You.
Do we still have sight of the figure?
No, you don't see the shadowy figure at this point.
I'll just
Why are you
keep
stopping?
on-
Do you see it or not?
I've lost it. I'll just keep on darting off to the middle of town, I suppose.
Orphan is going to head towards the building.
As you guys
While
approach
skating.
closer, I have you all roll another perception check.
Yeah, let's get those natural ones out of the way early here.
Wolverine, you briefly see on the roof of that larger building a shadowy figure before they kind of dip down and just.
On top of the building. And I'll just try and rush off to where I thought I saw it.
Trying to scale the building.
How tall is it?
It's about 20
Ooh.
at its peak. So from edge of building to ground, probably about 10 foot.
And I jump that.
Can you jump that? You can certainly try. It is a thatch roof, so you jump and your full weight goes that thatch roof. Much force. You feel like there's a chance you go straight through the roof.
Well, I just need to get my hands on the edge and pull myself up.
Yeah,
right?
you could definitely do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
All right, so go ahead and roll either athletics or acrobatics. Dynamic
Athletics,
entry.
please.
17. Yeah, you easily, with a running start, jump and grasp the edge of the roof. The thatching frozen and just kind of brittle. You manage to gain purchase to pull yourself up. You all see this wolf man pulling himself up on top of this.
Orphan's going to walk over to the building and ask if Wolfram can see anything.
Milthus, you lose sight of people you were just with.
Well, Milthus is gonna see if there's any. Well, since it's like snowing, right? Like the snow is kind of deep.
Oh, the snow is not super deep here in the village, but there are some deep spots. But as you turn, your entire side is covered by a fence. As you look over the fence, you see those three figures that you were accompanied with earlier. As you see, one of them is out on the roof of the longhouse, and the other two have caught up to him, and they seem to be talking.
Well, Milthus is gonna get closer, like right behind this rock here.
Okay. Orphan, you had asked Wolfriend if he had saw anything?
Yep.
Do I see anything?
Yeah, can you see anything up there?
Looking over, you see quite a few buildings are burning. You see the battles happening around, but you don't see any immediate signs of that there was any.
Can you hear anything going on inside?
Can I?
Roll a perception check.
Sound based, so
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah,
So,
you
16.
hear a man's voice. Get the kid to the back, quick! In case they breach the door, we don't want them. Don't want them getting near the women or the children.
There are people holed up inside, taking shelter.
So it doesn't sound like they're affected by whatever's going on outside.
Sound like they're affected.
Should we help them? What do you guys think?
We can't win if we don't find what is causing this. Look, I missed it. You're gonna have to find it.
Play, guys.
Yeah, seeing as they seem to like want to help, Milthus is just gonna slowly try to sneak behind them.
Okay.
Do I get the sense that I can safely run up to the apex of the roof and be fine?
Roll an insight.
Insight.
14. You feel like you can make it to the peak of the roof without damaging it.
All right, I'll do so.
There is like a subtle brittle cracking beneath your feet, but you don't breach the surface of the. What is your plan up
Alright.
here on the apex?
From this vantage point, anything else I can see?
Um,
Any sign of the shadowed figure?
no sign of the shadowed figure since you saw him dip down from the rooftop. Other than that, you see, like I said before, just the effects of the battle and the burned out buildings.
Alright, I'll come over to this edge, look down at the people outside of the doors.
Yeah, they're just slamming into the door with their fists. One of them has like a club. The other one has a hand axe, so they're just whacking into the thick oaken doors, trying to gain entry.
Look, at least knock
Mhm.
these people out. There's people holed up in there. And you said something about children?
I think I'm kind of out of range for talking.
Not if he's yelling.
Hold on.
Yeah, maybe
Hold
so.
on, I'm
but
reading
the
through.
people- But we won't be able to help them until we deal with the one that's causing this to begin with. And he would just say this while he just like sneaks right behind them.
Yes. Nato, suddenly the elven man appears again behind you out of nowhere.
The hell, where you been?
I was trying to find the source of this.
Well, how'd that go?
Not well.
Look, if I see this thing, be ready. I'll put it in your laps.
Okay.
So
He
yeah,
just
Nano just starts walking around the city. He's just a head on the swivel
Okay.
in the immediate area. He's not going to go that far away, but he'll go 30, 40 feet away from this building, just kind of trying to see something.
Is the front entrance the only entrance into the building?
From what you can see, yeah, there are no windows. You see some like what looks like probably a fireplace, and it has like a small chimney at the top, but nothing that you could fit through. And not as you're wandering through, go ahead and roll a perception check. What are you doing,
Cotton?
Nato?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you're wandering through, the fights are intensifying. Like the amount of rage that these people have towards each other right now is inexplicable. You've never seen anything like it. You've traveled to quite a few places. This is something you've never seen before. Don't see not anything that catches your.
He'll just go back to the rest of the group. I can't find anything. We can't stop this.
We can. We just need to keep looking.
Quick question. The aura of malevolence on my armor. How many times can I use that?
Armor here. of Malevolence. Once per short rest.
Okay. How much of a drop is it down to where the people are in front of the doors?
From the peak, it's about 20-foot drop.
Can I make that without hurting myself?
Definitely try.
Alright, I'll try and jump down between all of them.
Okay.
Like about here.
Athletics.
Athletics. Making a
Yeah.
lot of these today.
Yeah, you make it hand as you kind of almost superhero landing between people, and they're caught off guard for a moment as snow just kind of plumes up around you as you hit the ground.
Alright. Aura of Malevolence on everyone, all of the people banging on the door.
Okay, so that is wisdom saving throws.
Yep.
This is the part
17?
where
What's my spell save DC? That saves.
Okay.
It's a DC 15.
Cool. 2 of them fail. So 2 of them immediately, like, looking at you, just start to bolt. The other 2 kind of turn and start approaching, so they're going to take 2 attacks against you. One of them has a club. One of them is... Oh, that is a 3 with the club. That's... And then the bare fists have a 21.
Yeah, I'll just take that.
You take...
It's a bare fist.
Take 2 points of damage as he's punching at your armor, and then he just does an uppercut and just knocks you right across the jaw, and like it stings for a moment, but you've dealt with much heavier hits.
Ugh. I guess.
The other 3, you see Wolfriend disappear from the roof, drops off the edge, and then you see a couple of the figures who are banging on the door just bolting out of there.
well, that is one way to solve that.
Seeing Wolfren disappear over the roof, jumping off the roof into the front of the door, he's going to come around the corner and attempt to help.
Yep. Run kind of posted up against the villagers.
Okay, he's gonna.
Donato and Milthus, you guys staying put? What are you guys doing?
You go ahead.
Well, they both seem to have this under control.
We have to find this thing.
They do.
I got an idea. And Nato's gonna cast invisibility on himself.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Disappears from your vision.
Milthus was also going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Pass Without Trace.
All of Milthus's allies within, is it 30 or 60?
I need to read that again real quick. It's 90. Wait, 90? No, it's range 90 feet. What? Within range. Yeah, 90 feet.
Each creature you choose within...
No, wait, no,
You're
wait,
looking at
wait,
the
no,
wrong
I read
thing.
something else.
Each
Yeah,
creature
yeah.
you choose within 30 feet of
Is it
you.
30
So,
feet? Yeah, 30
only
feet.
creature within 30 feet of you right now, I believe, is Nato.
Nato can.
So, Nato, you also have plus 10 to your stealth on top of having advantage from being invisible.
Cool. And Nato's going to be stalking around trying to get the drop on whatever the hell this is.
So, you're going stalking around. Orphan, Wolfriend, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna try and disarm the villager with the club. Just
Okay.
sort of, I guess. Well, do I want to disarm him, or do I want to try and throw him to the ground?
Can I knock him out without killing him?
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna try and throw him.
All right, so go ahead and roll athletics check.
Another one.
Both of us.
Well, he's trying to throw him to the ground.
Okay.
I have an 11. So yeah, you handedly just drag him to the ground, basically, as you see one like breath just leaves his body for a moment. That would be
Yep.
Orphan. What are you doing?
I just want to try to knock out the other guy.
Right. So, are you just using your fist?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an athletics check. That's definitely gonna hit. What is your strength modifier?
It says 6, and then there's 23.
6 points of damage. Still knock. So yeah, you just punch him. Your fist is bigger than his head. And he just hits the.
Well, that takes care of that.
What are you doing with the guy struggling on the ground that you're holding down?
How does one knock someone out gently?
You don't. With poison? You cuddle him for a while?
Rear naked choke.
Your naked choke.
Thought about trying a bear hug, but I think that would kill him.
Yeah, I'll just try and subdue him best I can.
You gonna try and knock him out?
Yep.
So just roll an athletics check. 10. You go to knock him out, and it's you he's struggling quite a bit, and your fist just hits the hard ground next to him, and like it sends like a tingle up your arm as you just punched basically frozen ground. But yeah, this man is like moving back and forth trying to get out of your grasp at this. Certainly try again if you would like.
I'll try again. Another athletics check.
22.
22.
What's your strength modifier?
It's a +6.
Knock him out as two unconscious men in front of this doorway.
Orphan's gonna move the guy that he knocked out kind of to the side, so that way it's not in the way of the entrance.
Yeah, same thing with the guy I knocked out.
Nato, are you trying? What are you looking for specifically? Are you looking for any warning markers specifically? Like what is your primary goal to find here?
I want to find that figure, or something that I think would lead to that figure that I saw a glimpsing image of, and I believe someone may have been the Ursuline or the was it Lupin? There we go. Our Lupin interloper, who would have seen something or said something about it being fiendish in nature. So that, goat head, horns, holding two fingers in the air, that kind of thing.
Or so go ahead and roll a perception check.
All right, come on, dice.
as you're moving through, kind of just looking back and forth, you see Wolfrind, Lupin, and Torfin the Ursane, as they have knocked these two figures out and have pushed them aside of the doorway. You see behind Wolfrind the shadowy figure for a moment, and as you blink, it kind of disappears.
He'll just start walking in that direction. Nothing happened. It was just there for a second.
Yep.
So he's just looking for enough time to, I don't know, cast a spell. We're trying to get the drop on this thing.
Okay. Milthus, what are you doing?
Malthus has a similar idea. Basically, just try to find this main source. He's gonna go towards the main, the main area where everyone's fighting, because he believes that that's where the influence is greater, so to speak.
Okay.
He's gonna head down, not like around here. Ish.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Mhm. Let's see. Perception.
As you're looking around, there's fighting going on all over the place, and you can't make sight of this figure. Seen him a couple times at this point, but you cannot seem to spot him, whatever it is. Wolfrind, what are you doing?
What am I doing?
Your divine sense just a one and done thing?
How long does it last? Until the end of your next turn, so...
Okay.
Yeah. Unless I do it again. Divine Sense.
Yes.
Again, you sense something fiendish going on. There is almost this tug towards this.
Is it possible for Torfin to try to sense what is going on inside? We already know that the people inside aren't under the influence of whatever's going on out here, so...
How are you wanting? What are you wanting to sense? You can roll a perception check to see if you hear anything. That kind
Evil
of thing.
presence? I don't think he could do that.
Yeah. I don't think you have anything for sensing evil.
He's going to suggest breaking the door.
Hold a moment. I'm going to politely knock on the door and try and yell through it. Everyone all right?
You aren't affected by whatever is plaguing our community.
No. Are you safe in there?
How? But they were trying to get in. Don't know how much longer we can stay fortified in here.
We'll protect the doors from out here. Stay safe.
Wait.
And
Please, if you have your senses and you are strong, take our children. Leave.
we can't. Too dangerous. Too many people still fighting out here.
Few of us have succumbed. Had to lock them up and put them in the cellar. I don't know if it'll affect anyone else in here.
They have children holed up in there. They want us to take them with us.
You guys hear the scraping of wood against wood as something heavy is being out of the door. Then the door creaks open a little bit and you see this older man. Please, you must help us. No, I do not know your name, but safe women and children.
I can't be certain we can secure passage out of here. Not yet.
If we can do anything to help, we'll be glad to. Please, come inside where it's safe.
I'll take stock of the 3 other strangers who seem to be helping and just sort of motion for them to come here. I don't see Milthus, do I?
Nor did
Did you not
nor did
see
you.
Milthus or Nado at the
Isn't he just right here?
He's
Not
invisible.
as invisible. Do you not see the ninja icon on his thing?
Oh, that's what that is. I see. Oh, so I'll just nod to the huge bear beside me and just
He will nod back.
go in.
So, Nado and Milthus, you see 2 Veth'Arden start to enter the building.
Nado will just whisper under his breath, "It's useless." And he'll drop invisibility and follow them in there to find out if they have any other news and inform them. As he'll walk in, he'll just appear invisible within a step or 2 of them. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it.
Goes over to the place.
Yeah, Meltha's gonna do the same thing as well. Just a bit more like cautiously. And he's also, before going in, he's gonna look around, make sure that no one's gonna follow them inside.
You guys can go ahead and move your tokens inside of the building. Like, we're met by the older man who had opened the. See a few like heavy shelves that have been pushed aside from the door, and a couple of the members in here kind of push them back in front of the doors, and then go back to kind of trying to get settled. Basically, don't know how long they've been in here. And then you see a number of children kind of cowering in the back.
Nado, with a scornful face, strides forward. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Nado, with a scornful face, strides forward and just steps on top of the table. If anybody knows what the hell's going on, now's the time to spit it out.
You still invisible?
No, he dropped it as he walked in. As he
Okay,
walked
okay,
in, he just
cool.
popped within 5 feet of everybody,
Okay.
casually, because he's cool that way. It's called style.
Style points.
Please, sir, we don't know anything. We're as confused as you are. Yeah, we already had to lock few of our number in the cellar.
Orphan's gonna ask how many are in the cellar.
3 at this point. The general store owner's wife, son, man who came into the village just a few days ago. Much like yourself, Mr. Nado. And kind man who rescued the children, Mr. Solan.
Did this happen to anyone first? Was it all at the same time?
It happened to a few people at first, but the fighting went on. More and more started joining in. So at that point, we tried grabbing as many of the children as possible to get them away from the that.
But nobody in this building. This is a shot in the dark. Is there anything magically special about this building? Is it hallowed ground, maybe?
And we hold holy services. Hold on. Under the protection of full Lord. Revelry.
I got an idea. One of you, bring that thing. Bring one of those people you knocked out. Bring him inside. Wake him up.
The man at the bar kind of nods. Right, I'll go grab one. Sorry, Victor. Son was the bears grabbed him. You see, he's not knocked out. He's foaming at the mouth, going crazy, but he's been tied up.
He's still crazy despite being inside this building.
Yep.
He was one of the people that were in the basement.
Oh, sorry. You were talking about grabbing one of the people from the outside, or were you talking about the people that they shoved down in the basement?
Really, either one kind of works for what we're trying to accomplish. The,
Alright, gotcha.
the science has indicated womp womp. So, tie him back up, put him in the basement. All right,
Cool.
so whatever this thing is, it can't get to you. But once it's gotten to you, it's got you.
Oh, the three that are in the cellar were in here for a few hours before they started acting.
Otto's face just goes ashen.
Melba's gonna just look at Nato and just be like, Did you check to see if it was a type of poison or magic that was affecting their brains?
I can try. I know archaeology, not medicine.
I can see if I can spot any sort of poison. As long as you can do the magical stuff.
Sure.
Well, you did send him back, so you probably have to tell him to bring him back onto the table again.
Just to give you guys a little bit of information, the inside of this tavern is very dimly lit. A couple low fires going in the fireplaces on either side. Just enough to keep up, but not garner. The air is thick with the smell of the smoke from the outside beer. Tavern's patron, those who have seemingly survived the madness outside, are huddling around tables. They all seem drawn and pale. The atmosphere is very tense. As you guys have stormed in here, they've dragged somebody out.
Orphan's just gonna kind of stand over here with his back against the wall over by the fireplace and just watch the room.
To drag a guy back out from the basement.
Yeah.
Yep.
Barman tumbles. Just told.
And now we said bring him back up.
For that. That's all right.
Trying to help.
Yes, that's all we're trying to do here. Okay, and Milthus is going to try and identify if there was like any sort of poison, or is this like basically a poison or something similar to solve?
Using a spell for this, or you doing like a medicine?
Medicine, probably.
All right, go ahead and do a medicine. What else trying to examine this guy?
I'll
Is this conversation the only conversation that's going on in the room?
No, there's hushed whispers of the tables.
Okay. Torfin can read the lips, right? Because he can understand the language. So he's going to go ahead and do that. Would that be a perception check? Or
Yep, go ahead and roll a
okay. He's just trying to see if there's any.
Yeah. So a lot of what you're happened to scared was going to happen to husband. This person right here looking through seems to just be huddled back. He's not joining in on any conversation. Same with this guy back here, kind of staying a west of them. And Milthus,
Are they part of the town,
um,
or are they outsiders?
so this guy was pointed out as a traveler
Right, that's what I thought.
by the main guy. The other one wasn't pointed part of the town, but there does not seem to be any signs of poison affecting this man.
Okay, Milthus is just gonna give Nato a nod. Doesn't seem to be poison.
I'm not surprised. I cast protection from evil, which can stop possessions or being affected by evil, and it works. But I don't have enough to cleanse everyone in this town. I mean, unless we want to go knock them all out individually, drag them in here and do it bit by bit.
How long would that take?
I can do maybe 10, 15 a day. But no one can leave this room. None of these people, anyway. If they leave, they can fall right back in the clutches of whatever that thing is.
Hear from kind of chimes in very lightly. I just got into town. I need to leave. Can't look here. Mother, she's waiting for me. I have to go. She's been saying that for wasn't saying is
Look, beyond just going back out there, getting those people, restraining them with, I guess, all the rope in the town, and waiting this thing out. Does anyone have a better idea?
We find whatever's doing this and take it down.
No, it's probably not going to be in here. So let's go do that then.
Yes, though it would be much easier if I don't just call you. Well, you. May I have your names?
I'm not
Wilfred.
Well,
Wilfred.
thank you,
Gray.
Wilfred. And my name is Milthus. Or Milthus, so to speak.
My name is Torfin.
Torfin. Well met to all of you. Now, if the pleasantries are out of the way, let's go find out what we find out.
I can smell it.
I
Smell that wound.
not now. I'll think inwardly.
It's here. King. That wound. Dying. Chance. Kill them.
I can't do that. You know that.
Said you can't kill all these.
They have done no wrong.
Somebody has.
We find the one who has, and we take care of it accordingly.
Bells, what's the consume it will consume it now.
I can't, unless you intend on helping me find it.
There's a betrayer among. Find him. Kill him.
Right. I'll just... I don't
Look,
know what I'll do.
no one in this village has magics this strong. Don't know who would have done this.
I'm gonna look to the other traveler.
Okay.
And just ping another divine sense. Anything? Do I get the direction?
Oh, there's actually additional. So, you know the
yeah.
general location. So,
Well, it says I know the location, but it is covered by covered.
so you know the general location. The fiendish sense that you're getting is coming from in front of you. There's a lot of people in front of you. But most disheartening is you detect that the place is desecrated.
Well, now what exactly does that mean for us?
Yeah. So there is an overall unholy energy in the area. Two. Desecrated grounds can have a few effects. One of which is one who dies and sun will rise as dead. Daylight spells and their light spells have no effect in the area. Creatures would gain vulnerability to product damage in desecrated areas. That's kind of the basic stuff.
Hmm. I'll just say out loud, this place has been desecrated. And can I get any more specific on the location of the fiend in front of me?
Maybe if you find sense directly of one of all being caught in it. This is the
Nado stops where he's in his tracks and turns around and goes, "Elaborate."
This place. Someone's done something with it. And I can't divine what effects it would have, but it's not good.
Was
I know. Go ahead.
Was it recent or could you tell?
I can't tell. Though, given the current events, it's probably recent.
Nado takes a deep breath and walks slowly up to Wolfrind. And like leans in and whispers, "Is it all you know?"
Can I get just a general insight check on Nado?
yeah. Roll an insight check.
Just try and suss out the fiend if I can.
I'd like to look at the same thing at Wolfrind.
All right, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Trying to see if he's,
A game of Clue, but in D&D.
he's being cagey.
So, Wolfrind, you have a 20. I'll go ahead and say, Nado, if you want to explain to Wolfrind Nado's general vibe and demeanor, like what is he reading off of Nado as he looks over him?
Nado thinks he's the smartest person in the room, but this guy knows something he doesn't, and he wants to know what and why and now.
Mm-hmm.
Wolfrind's pretty hard to read, pretty stern looking. He does look like he definitely not outwardly providing like information about himself. He is not like super outspoken, but he seems very determined and very aware of his surroundings.
Mhm.
Not here.
Where then?
Somewhere where there's fewer ears.
I thought so.
Yeah.
If you need privacy, use the kitchen.
Shall we?
Wilfred caught this conversation, and he's going to ask if he can join them.
Orphan can read as the observer.
I would like to join you guys if that's all right.
Well, as much
Can
as
I
you
do
weren't
that?
trying to claw my face off, sounds good.
Can I do that same insight check on Torfin?
Shadow, are you also gonna play Torvin?
Natural 20
Natural 20.
for a 25.
Yeah. Looking over Torfin, this man is a brute. It doesn't look like, with how he looks, you wouldn't think thoughtful about much. You see there are definitely gears grinding in his head. He has been carefully surveying the room, and with him coming up and asking if he can join a conversation that you were just whispering about, it kind of throws you off for a minute. This bear is far more observant than you first thought, but overall, he doesn't seem like he's sending ill will towards you, one in the room, but he seems extremely on guard.
You know, all this whispering makes you sound very, very shifty.
One last insight check on Milthus.
Uh, 9.
That's a 9.
Really hard to read. You look over his face, and it is. So there's this term that was coined a while back, where it's good looking but forgettable. I call it blandsome. Very blandsome kind of thing. Like, you're looking over him, and there is just nothing on this face of this elf. Like, you can't read him at all.
Is there anything about him that seems familiar?
Yeah, a certain stench. I'm kidding.
Okay. Not that close.
Yeah, there's a vague resemblance to Riven, but it's very vague. Like, this person is fully an elf, first of all, but there are certain features that are familiar. You can know that even though you rolled a 9, just because of the amount of time you've.
You. What did you say your name was?
My name was Milthus Elevalur.
I love you. Huh. You wouldn't happen to know a Riven, would you?
Who's Riven?
Suppose not. Right then. Let's
Good if you're.
before we do so, I want to just study him. Anything I can anything about the the
Person?
yeah. It was,
Sure. Roll either Arcana or Religion.
I am equally bad at both.
I know.
That's a 9.
Nothing really calls out to you. Over him, he's feral. That's about it. This uncontrollable rage is kind of familiar. But other than that.
Right then. Let's get this one safely stowed.
Take him back to the kitchen. Double chill. As you guys open up the cellar door, you do hear the grunts and moans of 2 other figures down there kind of toss this guy down the cellar.
Orphan is gonna kind of just sit down on the cellar door. Or
Okay.
stand on it. Just over by it.
Okay. So as you shut the kitchen door, are you locking it, or
Yeah, I'll lock it. If it's got a lock.
does?
All right. We're far enough away from prying ears. There's a fiend in that room. I don't know who. I just know it's there.
I suspected something like that. I know more than most because I know magic, but this isn't just magic. And I have a feeling that you know a little bit about the extra bit that I don't. So how do I help you find out who it is? Well, I guess how do we help you?
Orphan's gonna pipe in and say that there's only one person in the room that hasn't said anything. And he's gonna point out the guy at the end of the bar. On the stool there at the end. Towards the west.
So is that it? We go outside, we start asking questions?
We could. I don't necessarily want to tip our fiend off that we're on to them.
Oh, do you need to get closer? Is it by feeling? Do you need to, I don't know, walk around the room or get them split into groups somehow?
I can sense the otherworldly, but only for a moment, and only so often.
Well, if you figure out who it is, I want you to give us the high sign.
I only have power enough to potentially confirm a suspect, but only one.
Okay. Well, if you want us to go on someone and make a move, give us a sign. And then Nado will bring it like one and his index finger up to his nose and like touch it, and then just like push forward, almost like a salute. That's a little. That's the sign. You do that, all of us go after whoever he indicates,
Right then.
and nobody leaves and nobody comes inside.
So
Well,
we're quarantined area.
indeed.
Does anyone have anything else? Does anyone have anything else to say?
We'll need to narrow down our suspects first.
We need to hurry. They're killing themselves outside.
Hmm, I know.
Try to be fast. You're kind of all we got.
Right then. Now, how to narrow down our suspects? Have you any magics that might help?
They'd be obvious and not much. If you know who it is, I can make sure we get them. I mean, pretty sure. But I didn't come packed up with subtle. I came here to find treasures in lost ruins.
And while I've been investigating this certain event happening, I've never managed to catch one in progress. This, so I currently just don't know who to trust at this moment. From those that are outside.
You want to elaborate on that for Riven? Not Riven, Milthus?
The Riven. Well, Riven is in there. I don't know. Which part? The been trying to Which part? The investigating or the not?
The part where you're like, I've been through this before.
Yeah.
That would
Oh,
probably
no,
get our attention.
mostly different. Well, you see, I've mostly just been investigating um, mostly mysterious happenings. Though this I really have no clue what to do here.
Just we go out, secure the room, Wolfram, to try to narrow it down as best you can. You know, maybe get in between them. If you can find a direction or something, let us know.
Best I can do is that they're in this building. If I use my power now, I won't be able to confirm a suspect later.
Maybe we can spook them out. Rattle some cages.
Hmm.
So at this point, Torfin is kind of getting impatient with this conversation. And he's just going to say, when you guys find out something, let me know. I'm going to go have a drink at the bar. That's okay.
We should act. We should move.
Should.
Keep your wits about you. If anyone tries to bolt for it, that's a pretty big hint. Nado will walk back out into the main room.
As you sit down at the bar, Torfin, bartender comes. In need of a drink, my friend.
Yes, I would like a drink. And if you don't mind, get a drink for the other guys at the bar, too.
Well, our stoutest ale. As he kind of goes and gets 3 tankards and distributes them across the bar.
As the bartender's handing out the drinks, he's going to look to his left and say, "Enjoy the drink, friend," over to the guy sitting to the left of him.
Right, I will. Tankard.
Orphan's going to do the same.
Well, right, lads. You all find what you're looking for in there?
In a sense.
Anything you can do to get us out of this predicament, the better.
Hmm.
That's why.
As Nado comes in the room, I'm sorry, did I interrupt the scene? Was he coming back?
Oh, no, you're good.
He's going to walk up to a chair and scraping it on the floor below to where it like makes as much of a squeak as we can get. He's going to pull it out back kind of in the open. He's going to sit down and rub his knee. This cold weather's hell on these joints, but anyway, he'll raise a hand in the air almost like in a stop motion. And as he turns his hand, he's using Mage Hand to shut the doors behind him.
Okay.
So, somebody here is the cause of all this. I know that. What I don't know is who it is, which is unfortunate. This town can tear itself apart, and whatever this evil is can spread. Or I can do what has to be done. I can make the necessary sacrifice to ensure that this evil doesn't spread one more mile. He's trying to basically rattle the cages, slash intimidate everybody in the room,
Okay.
and trying to see who doesn't flinch.
All right, roll an intimidation check. You're looking good. As you say this, you see, first of all, a couple of the kids start crying. The man at the bar behind you seems relatively unfazed by this. He doesn't even turn back to look at you as you're speaking. Then this man starts approaching you. The rest of the patrons seem generally worried. The traveler does not seem super worried. He doesn't seem fazed by your words either. He's kind of also back turned towards you. Like, he looks at you slightly, but then goes back to trying to do whatever conversation he was trying to do as the elder approaches you. As I said before, no one in this town has the power to do this.
No, I think you're wrong. So the only two people, by the way, are the older guy and Traveler.
Yeah. Well, so this older guy right here seems shook, but he's still approaching you. The guy at the bar didn't seem to register very much, and then the traveler didn't seem to really pay you much heed either. And then you made a couple kids cry.
Just part of the hey. Sometimes you gotta make an omelet, GM.
Fair enough.
So Nana will stand up, and where is Wolfrin during this? Where is he?
He's standing behind
himself?
you.
Oh, he's gonna lean back.
There's a
Put his
map,
hand over
so
his-
like you have tokens that you can move around to where you want to be.
Good point. I got this my rollery thing up, but where's my token?
Yeah, I've been moving your token around,
Oh, sweet.
but you could totally do that yourself.
He would be like right here.
Oh, okay. 10-4.
And did Wolfrin come over and sit next to him, or did Wolfrin post up somewhere else?
Looks like
Posted
Wolfram's
up
over there.
nearby.
He's gonna motion for Wolfrin to come over.
Orphan's gonna kind of turn around in his seat with his back towards the bar, kind of just glancing over the room, watching everybody, paying attention to all the lips.
Out of context, that would. So Wolfram comes over to you.
Okay. He'll lean in and kind of whisper, "You and Milthus, get the Traveler. Torfir and I, got the bar. We bring him in the back."
Tolfir's gonna kind of just give a nod as he understands.
All right. So while you're gonna bring the plane to Milthus, I'll walk over to Torfir at the bar. And I'll kind of like get his attention, or try to. Saddle up next to him. And get my token up there. Oh, okay. Boop.
Torfin's gonna kind of turn back towards the bar, only this time he's gonna put his arm over the older gentleman to his left and look him dead in the face and say, "We need to have a talk."
We're talking here, friend. Buy me a drink, I'll buy you a drink. Easy as that. Kind of raises his hand towards the bartender. The bartender nods and brings out some more drink. You get me a drink, I got you a drink.
This time Torfin's gonna kind of side eye NATO as a question. Like, how do you want me to handle this?
Nato kind of like leans back and gives a shrug, like, and then point to that back kitchen door.
Torfin's just gonna kind of grab the guy with the hand or the arm that he has over his shoulder and say, "But we're gonna have a talk," and carry him into the kitchen.
Roll an athletics check.
Okay.
Is it 20? Oh, you beat him out with a 20. Yeah, he tries to slip out of your grasp. Whoa, 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 friend. No need for that. And then you just kind of force yourself over him as you start pulling him towards the kitchen. What are you doing with our patrons?
Well, we have to.
Look, if you're gonna hurt the people from this village, nobody wants that.
We're the
We
only
don't
people
wish-
trying to. Go ahead.
We don't wish to hurt your people, but we know that the fiend may well be masquerading as one of them. We need to find out who it is.
What, so you're going to drag us each back there one by one and torture us?
No. No
Not
torture. Not on my watch. Just questions.
Well, friend, are you and Milthus grabbing the traveler? You heard the old man refer to him as just a Solon.
Solon? Was it?
Yes, sir.
Come with us. We need to confirm some things. Don't worry. We won't hurt you.
You won't be harmed. I swear.
And this guy's like a fucking 15-year-old kid. He is terrified of the massive wolf man standing in front of him. I'll come with you if you promise not to hurt me.
Of course. Now, come on. This will all be over soon.
Don't say it like that.
Yeah. Can you roll an intimidation check with advantage?
Yes, I can. 15?
I mean, like, first glance, he seems pretty scared. Kind of trembling, walks towards the kitchen. You see his eyes darting side to side as he goes.
So as everybody comes into the kitchen, Torfin's gonna have an axe in one hand and a drink in the other, and he's pointing the axe at the old man.
Okay. You see the young boy, the traveler Solon, enter the kitchen, followed by Wolfriend. Nato and Milthus, are you guys heading towards the kitchen?
Yep.
Please don't hurt them.
We won't. If it please you, you can watch over our investigations.
Oh, I'd rather watch over the children.
Fair enough.
I'll supervise this. Elder kind of walks up, turns to the people in the bar, and he's like, "Do not worry, I will see that no harm comes to these two." I'm sorry if I did something wrong.
No. We don't think you've done anything. But we need to be sure. So, I'll just a look over everyone in this room.
The man who's currently being threatened an axe point from Orphan, is just looking around like, fucking A. What the fuck are you guys trying to get away with here? You about to try to shake us down?
No, nothing of the sort.
We're just trying to confirm something. That is all.
I don't have any money.
You see, and now you gave him ideas. All we're doing is just trying to find some answers. That is it.
You know what? I will pulse my last usage of Divine Sense.
Okay. There's a fiend in
pick
this
up-
room.
In this room.
Yup.
Well, the fiends are here. It's one of us.
Wait, there's a fiend?
Indeed. One we believe to be causing the ruckus outside. This is what we're investigating.
What do you mean there's a fiend causing this?
I can use magics to sense the divine and the otherworldly. I sensed one such thing in this building, and now in this room with present company.
That sounds like horse shit to me. How do we know you're not the one causing this, you and your band of brawlers?
Well,
They're not my band. We just happen to be at the same place at the same time.
Orphan's gonna kind of wave
As
his
for your
axe.
concerns-
Oh, I'm sorry.
And as for your concerns, I believe they are valid, in a way. I can give you my word. I know I'm no fiend. As for the rest,
well, I'm a man of honor myself. Look, I extend my hand to you, sir. And he'll put out his hand,
To who?
like to shake, to the guy who's objecting to this.
Oh, okay. He kind of looks at your hand, and then he slaps it away. I ain't here to be your friend.
I will not be insulted, sir.
No insult intended.
But unfortunately, neither one of us are going to leave this room until you shake my hand. He does just extends it out, almost like it's the boom on a crane.
Did you just watch Django Unchained or what?
100%. That's what we're doing. What, man? Why you gotta call me out like that, man? Come on, man.
Fine, if that's all it takes to get me out of here. He reaches out to shake your hand.
And protection from evil.
Cast protection from evil.
And it hits the guy, nothing happens.
Nothing seems to happen.
Okay. Just mark it off the old. And you, sir. He's gonna look at the older man at the bar. With you.
I'm just here to see your interrogation and make sure you don't hurt these people.
well, your presence in this room does make you something of a suspect, unfortunately. We can't rule anyone out. Not yet.
Reaches out to shake your hand.
We're hitting with the old protection from evil. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
Happen.
All right. And I believe our last gentleman is up here. This was the guy at the bar, or who was he?
No. That was the first guy that you shook.
Who's-
Last one
okay,
would
yeah,
would be the boy. The boy.
Cool. Here you go, son.
Oh, okay. reaches out and grabs your hand. This boy is
Hit.
frail. Like,
All right, we hit him with the spell. We'll see what happens.
what seems to happen?
Okay. Well.
Well, I wasn't expecting that.
That
Right,
did
so
not work.
we all shook your hand, so now we can go.
Hold on. Not yet. I'm just gonna run insight on the man who was at the bar. Just
Okay. He seems disgruntled. He doesn't want to be here. He obviously thinks like you guys are feigning for some sort of reason to keep them in here. There's just a general line of distaste. He seems very angry.
I've got one more play. Nato looks at the red-filled vial that's strapped around the back of his hand, concentrates, and casts a spell magic on this room.
You cast a spell magic. Nothing seems to happen. The spell goes into effect, but there's no magic in here that would, other than like the magic items that obviously don't dispel. There's no like magical effects in this area other than a desecration, but that's going to take a lot more than that would take a hollow spell to reconsecrate the grounds. All right, what is going on in here? What are you all trying to get at?
Apparently
Shaking hands and shining aether stones around.
Well, Wolfram explained that there is an entity here that may be affecting, well, you. So, that's what we're trying to figure out here. You don't suppose that, that maybe it's probably hiding in someone's shadow, maybe? Or something like that.
This all sounds like horse shit. I'm out of here. Fucking move.
not yet. And I'll move to stop him.
You and Milthus are blocking the doorway. Kind of looks at you. This is a waste of my time. Move.
We're conducting an investigation.
Mi-
You can't just
Mister,
leave.
I don't
Not
think
yet.
I don't think we should fight them, mister. Look,
No, I don't wish to.
well, the longer I'm in here, the more it feels like you're trying to entrap us. So what's it gonna be? If one of us is a fiend, why don't you just tell us which one of it is? We can be done and over with. I'll stab him myself if that helps you.
That's what we're trying to find out. And you cannot be rolled out. Not yet. So?
I don't think there should be any stabbing going on.
If all goes well, we won't have to.
The boy kind of sits down against the wall, knees up to his chest, and arms around, head down. A slight sob.
Wolfrind will just a side eye to the kid, and a little expression of sadness will come over his face. Look.
Wolfram, is
We
it?
need to solve this.
Don't you have some other form of magic to help us here? I mean, you do seem
it's-
like the only one here that can help us find this creature.
As it stands, the last of my detection has been spent for the time being. I used it to confirm the fiend's presence in this room. Inward, can I talk to the Dark Knight's Aegis?
Yeah.
Clearly, you smell this fiend better than I. Can you... You promised me power. Can you help me to find this fiend?
There's a moment pause. The guy just starts pacing around, rumbling toward Wolfriend. You hear, so close. He's right in front of you. Open your eyes, Wolfriend.
Not until I'm certain. I can't take more innocent lives. Not today. Not ever. No more.
We got a deal, Wolfriend. Don't you forget about that.
And I have an oath. Neither I can forsake. This I know. But until I know for certain, I cannot, will not, kill without purpose.
Your purpose is vengeance. Your purpose is wrath. Your purpose is death. A man, wrathful, faces before you. A child, lost on his own, kneels on the ground. A man so far along in age that he wants for nothing but a quiet subservience to his god. One of them must die, Wolfriend. Who will it be?
None of them. Not until I know.
Certainty is never reality.
I am out of ideas.
Yeah, Wolfriend's probably gonna have to take a risk here.
Wait a minute. No, I'm not. I'm going to take my sword, place the tip of it on the ground, and cast Zone of Truth.
Okay. Does a charisma saving throw?
Charisma saving throw, DC
Alright.
15.
I need
I know
everyone
who-
in the room to make a DC 15
Yes.
charisma saving throw, please.
You
You know who fails and who succeeds.
Yes.
All right, so the man from the bar who's pacing.
Yeah, that tracks.
Is a 3. To charisma. Nato succeeds. Everyone else fails. You all feel the sensation and know you're under the effects of a zone of truth.
There will be no more lies in this room. Now, I will look to the man from the bar. You wouldn't have happened to be carrying any fiendish essence on you, would you? Harboring it?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't.
I don't.
Very well then. And you, Elder. What about you?
What about me?
Would you be carrying any fiendish essence on or within you?
Not
Do you know?
Not to my knowledge.
And I'll kneel down to the kid. And you. Same question. Do you know?
There's this quiet, almost sobbing sound coming from the boy. Thought this was getting boring. Hellfire blade. A massive greatsword appears in this boy's hand, intersecting the elder.
Inflict wounds.
I need initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Make sure. Yep, there you go.
Oh
Everyone.
my goodness. I have an
Yeah, this
initiative
is-
bonus now.
You have an initiative bonus now.
You need one from everyone.
Yep. So you'll click on your token, and then you'll click the initiative button. Your this old man.
Click the what?
Initiative.
Yep. So you'll click on your token, and then on your character sheet, there's an initiative button in the top middle.
Yeah.
Click that. There you
Clicked
go.
it.
Oh yeah, those are some good rolls, guys. I need to borrow this guy real quick. Boop. And Wolfriend one-shot folder. Lindbergh. There we go. That's the right token.
I can't help but notice the slight discrepancy in initiative scores. You know, we got some age on us, man. Or not. Switch what it used to be.
Alrighty, so alright, so the man is intersected by this massive greatsword. And by massive, I mean this is a 15-year-old kid, probably about 5'2". This sword is bigger than, like, longer than you are tall, Wolfriend.
So it's bigger than mine?
It is bigger than yours. So,
Damn.
damn. Let me pull this up here, and
Also,
then
this is the worst.
go
This is the worst.
here. Where's that?
Also, I'm a bow user, so this is the worst case scenario.
This one. Oh. Okay. So you see the small boy. Solon Varric. And you see this blade that is formed in his hand, this massive blackened greatsword. Its blade forged from this dark metal, almost similar to yours, though it is radiating an intense heat. that's etched with jagged, fiery red runes that glow like embers, flickering through the sword itself. The hilt is wrapped in rough, charred leather, and the guard is shaped like the snarling visage of a demon. Despite its enormous size and weight, this boy seems to have no trouble holding it aloft despite his frail form. As he has stood up at this point, kind of wiping tears, not from crying, but from laughter. Well, I guess that's it for my charade. Oh,
Did my
Memphis.
inflict wounds?
Yeah, go ahead. Do inflict wounds real quick. Said it before I said roll
So
initiative.
It's an attack roll. 22.
22 does hit.
I'm doing this with the free one I get with my feat, which I believe is just at level 1.
Okay, 10-4. That's necrotic damage.
3d10.
Okay.
What do you mean radiant? Wait.
That's from your improved divine smite. Where you
That's... Hold on. That's melee weapon strikes, though. This is a melee spell attack.
Yeah, so it wouldn't add into it.
Okay, so we can just ignore it.
19 points of damage.
Oh, I had it checked on accident. Oops.
Your attack lands, and you see the necrotic energy kind of flow through his arm where you touched him, and his head just kind of creaks over towards you. Well, I think it's time we had some fun. Milthus, what are you doing?
Probably panicking, considering the lack of space here. It's right there. Could Milthus get past this big bear here?
No.
No.
I mean, you could spend extra movement, like you can move half movement up through the sink and over the counter and stuff.
Half movement. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 1 second. That'd be 15. And how much like movement would it take to get past him? Like disengage and then go past him like this over here.
To get over
Past this-
here?
Like yeah, like past this guy.
Oh, this guy's lying dead on the ground. You could just step over him.
Okay,
He
I'm just
was-
making sure that this tile is not like part of the table.
No, this is a massive oven. Yeah, no, this guy was cut in 2 pieces by an S word.
Got it. So yeah, Milthus is going to any action disengage as a bonus action.
And 4?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can he reach up? Can he? Is this like part of the floor too, or is this a wall?
This
Or
is
like the counters, right?
this is a countertop.
All right. Then he'll be here.
Okay.
Basically,
Like,
he'll go
you can
around,
stand on top of the countertop. Like, there's enough room.
There's enough room. Okay, then he'll stand on the counter. He'll stand right here.
Okay, so you run over there.
Now he's with taking my bow out. Basically, cost an action. Or
No.
would it?
It's a
Oh,
free
okay.
action to draw your weapon.
All right, perfect. Yeah, so he's gonna draw his bow.
Do you have
and
parchment?
He's...
How are you gonna draw your bow if you don't have a piece of paper?
Oh. Yeah, he's going to take out his bow and
Yeah.
gonna
no.
shoot the.
So 2 attacks towards him.
Yep. And I'm guessing no sneak attack, right?
No sneak attack. Well, no, you'll get sneak attack because there's an ally within 5 feet.
All right, perfect. Okay, let me just toggle the stuff that needs to be toggled. Gonna do sharpshooter. Sneak attack, sharpshooter is on, and also need to check one thing real quick for dread ambusher. Mhm. Okay, so I make an additional weapon attack as part of that action. Okay.
Yeah, so you make 3 attacks.
Okay, sounds good. All right, first attack. This one is with basically with a sneak attack.
Yep. Well, whichever one hits first is attack.
All right.
That is a. Oh yeah, are you doing sharpshooter?
Yep, it's toggle too.
Okay, cool. -5 from sharpshooter. Okay, no, I see there. Yeah, 20 is gonna hit. Oh no, it's 20 plus -3. Sorry, so that is 17. 17 does not hit.
Okay. Sneak attack still toggled, right?
Yep. It'll
All right.
it'll affect the first one that actually hit.
Got it. Good to know. This is why I'm doing this.
Yep.
Let's see.
The
Nope,
first
not gonna
arrow
hit.
flies right over his shoulder, and it slams into the wall behind him. The second attack does the same. It's almost like he's moving his head the minimal amount possible to dodge these arrows. Third attack,
Yep, third attack.
27. That one's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah.
That's fucking shit ton of damage. So 30 points of damage.
And now Milthus is no longer useful. I'm kidding.
Yeah, the arrow strikes into his shoulder, kind of pushing it back, and on the arm that he's wielding the blade in, as he just kind of giggles a little bit before reaching up and snapping the arrow off. Doing anything else, Milthus?
No, he's gonna be like, be ready. He doesn't seem to be taking this seriously. And that's his turn.
Cool friend.
Oh my goodness, my initiative is so high. This is great.
Take the alert feat.
All right. Yes, I did. All right, so I'll stand up, draw my great sword, and just say, "Identify yourself, fiend. Who are you?"
Weird question. I guess you could call me Wrath? Though Soul and Varric is fine. Kind of giggles and wipes some blood from his mouth.
Channel Divinity, Vow of Enmity with my bonus action. Haste is an action. You know what? Fuck it. Haste. On myself.
Okay. What are you using your hasted action for?
I will make my one weapon attack.
Okay.
That I can. Where? There we are. Oh, advantage. It's a 26 to hit.
6. Yeah, that does hit. Even in the small, tight space, you manage to get your greatsword around and swing down towards him, slicing into his small form.
Level 1 smite. That's an additional d8 because
Of
this
your
is a
improved
fiend.
smite. Yeah, you also have improved smite too.
Yeah, I mean that just happens.
Yeah, just make sure it's toggled on. Then yes,
Yeah.
because he's a fiend, it is an additional.
an additional D8, so I'll... Yeah, there we go. That's
34.
So it would seem. Wait. I'm just...
You have 48 for Divine Smite, so you're 8 from it being a fiend, and then 1d8 from your improved Divine Smite.
Mm-hmm.
34 points.
In a singular strike.
Yeah. What are you
And
doing?
I guess that's all I can do. Zone of Truth drops because I have haste up.
Okay.
Not that we need it anymore.
Right. It's Solon Varric's turn. He's gonna kind of lean his head back. Oh, you know, I was waiting for somebody to try to stop me. I've done this in 5 or 6 villages now, and I was getting kind of bored with it. You know, Father always told us to have fun, but priorities kind of slip from us every now and then. But for now, just have to do what we can. He is going to lift his massive blade straight above him, and he is going to bring it down. 2 attacks with his sword. So first one is going to go towards Nato. There's a 28 hit, Nato.
Whew, a 28's pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, I think that one's gonna hit.
All right, so you take 12 slashing and 8 fire, so 20 points total damage.
All right.
So
Oh.
click on your token, you have a little red bubble. You can click on that and just do minus 20 once it highlights, and it'll automatically track that 20.
Oh, that's pretty slick.
Also,
what were you gonna say, Wolfred?
I just for my party members, if you're getting hit and you're below half health, let me know, because I have a thing I can do, but only if you're below half health.
Gotcha.
Second strike
So-
coming down on Wolfred. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Try me.
What were you gonna say? Oh, I thought Milthus had something to say.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that, we could just die instead. That would be nice.
Yeah, for sure. That is a 23, Wolfred.
Is the AC bonus on shield again? +5?
I don't know. I
It
don't have
is.
shield in front of me.
It is +5.
Okay.
Shield.
Shield? Gotcha.
That brings my armor class up to 24. What was it to hit again?
23.
Okay. Excellent. Shield.
Okay, so you shield. The blade almost seems like it's gonna cut through the shield before it kind of rebounds off. I guess. Oh, I should have done this at the beginning of his turn. He has a natural aura, so at the beginning of his turn, I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw real quick.
For... What is this?
It's
What
against.
kind of...
It would be considered a spell effect.
Oh, well, I guess the effects will figure it out. Everyone within 10 feet of me gets a +3 to this, by the way.
Right, so everyone except for Milthus. But Milthus didn't need it.
Oh
So,
my freaking god.
alright, Torfin's good. Nato's not good, and Wolfren's not good. Alright, so via his Wrathful Aura, Nato and Wolfriend, on your next turn, you are required to strike the closest creature towards you. At this point, Stolen will bonus action and Misty Step. 30 feet. Alrighty. Orphan, it is your turn.
Okay. Every square is 5 steps, right?
Yep. Your square is
How
5
many
feet.
How many can I move?
8.
8 squares.
There are 2 figures blocking the door, though.
Oh, so I can't even leave.
You can force your way through, but it will take extra movement. So instead of 5 squares, you'd be able to move, or 8 squares, you'd be able to move like 5 squares, basically.
Wait, does that start from the top of my picture or the bottom of my picture? Since I
The
take up
bottom.
4 squares.
So
Okay.
the first part of your circle that touches the square, that's what is counting.
Okay, so he's gonna move like here.
Yep. So you bust through the door, and you see Solon, who is by the bar, kind of just maniacally laughing as you see the patrons in the bar starting to freak out.
What is the distance I can throw one of my hand axes?
You can throw it up to 20 feet normally, or up to 60 feet with disadvantage. So you could definitely throw a hand axe at him right now if you wanted to. But if I were you, I would spend your action and bonus action activating your 2 hand axes so they could get the elemental damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, so you guys hear Torfin say Ingress and Voltage as one of his axes erupts with lightning and the other one erupts in flame.
Wait, why does that sound familiar?
Ingress and voltage.
Yep. Those are your command words.
Okay, he's gonna say that then.
Yep, and then so your 2 battle axes, now one is erupted in flame and one is covered in lightning. And you're
And
now
I don't-
blocking the doorway.
Yep. No.
Alright. Nato, you must use your action to attack the closest creature next to you.
Okay. Guess we'll just whack Wolford in the back of the head with a staff.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack as you're overcome with blind rage.
Just don't not on that one.
That's a natural 1. I need you to roll a D100, please.
Can
I
I,
mean,
as the staff is coming towards me, can I just catch it?
I will let you know once I figure out where he falls on the. That's a 93. Alrighty. Let me pull this up.
I'm holding back, Nato's like,
Yeah.
no, must not hit Wolford.
Alright, 93. You go to strike Wolfriend, and Wolfriend, you go to try to catch the thing. But he, despite where it looks like he's aiming, there is no sort of grace to this. The quarterstaff hits Wolfriend's armor and rebounds and hits you, and you take 3 points of damage when it strikes you back in the head.
ow. Yeah, that's a pride wound right there.
At this
Do I
point,
come to my
you-
senses?
Yeah, at this point you come to your senses.
What? He got inside my head. Oh, can I move?
Oh yeah, you can use your movement and your bonus action if you have anything you want to do with those.
Yeah, actually. Let's go do a little bonus action Misty Step.
Okay, so we're up to 30 feet.
Right about there.
All
Well-
right.
Right about there.
Belthus, it is back up to you.
Well, there is a bear blocking the way, and if I get close to Wolfren, I'll get smacked.
You don't know that.
But Milf doesn't know that, so that's why he's gonna go like this: 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. There you go.
Okay, doing any action or bonus action?
For the sake of not metagaming, no.
Wolfriend, you need to, you can eeny, meeny, miny, mo, or roll for it, but you need to attack either the guy from the bar, Milthus, or Orphan.
I think of all of the people in my immediate vicinity, Torfin would definitely be the one
No.
I spot first.
Okay.
Because I mean, come on,
10-4.
he's huge.
It's a target.
Do I have to use my? Do I have to use my whole turn to attack?
You have to use your action.
Have to use my action. Yeah. 2 attacks with my greatsword against Torfin.
Against your bear friend, yes.
Those are both
23
gonna
and a
hit.
26.
So Torfin, you feel 2 quick blade strikes in your back. So Torfin, you're gonna take 16, 21 points of damage, and then immediately after that, you're gonna take 22 points of damage. So 43 points of damage in total.
Hey, how do I?
I'll do that for you.
Do I just click on that?
So
Okay.
when you click on your token, there's a red circle. If you click in that, you minus, and then whatever damage you
Okay.
take. I just did that.
No, I see that.
Alrighty. You come to your senses, Wolfriend. So you still have your movement and your bonus act.
The fog of battle will clear from my eyes.
As you pull
I'll
your
just go,
blade out of the back of Torfin.
Oh, what am I doing? And can I squeeze past him in the door?
You are very large. So is Torfin.
I'm not that large. Well,
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I would say you can make an athletics check with disadvantage to get just on the other side of Torfin.
I can see past him though, right?
Yeah, you can see. Like, there's gaps. I mean, he's wide, but you can. There are gaps.
How about I not think and just cast Misty Step? Right here.
Right.
That was my
End of your turn?
bonus action.
Oh, you have your hasted
Nope.
action.
I've got a hasted action.
Huh.
That's going against Wrath. Where? There it is. 24 to hit.
Or does.
That's 23 damage total. Assuming. Oh, when I did the inflict wounds earlier, the necrotic damage did the damage it was supposed to.
It seems the damage was.
Okay.
Okay, so. Slice into him again. This guy's looking rough. The end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn now.
Hey. Dolan's turn. There. So. Dolan will. Go. What does. Yep. All right. He's gonna make 2 attacks with you. Attacks against you with Hellfire Blade.
Very well.
Gonna be a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that is going to be just base 15 slashing, 3 fire, and then he is going to use one of his Wrathful Smites. Additional 10 points of fire damage.
Yowza.
Also, Kuro, I think your rolls are hidden.
They are.
Oh, okay.
All right. Do you not trust me, Rocky?
It's gonna be 1 hit point again. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
No. I have specific reasons for keeping the rolls hidden.
Got it. All right, perfect.
All right. Second attack. A 13. Not hit. So, at that is the end of Solus's turn. Going to it. Runs up behind this woman and kind of is just holding the blade out to her side. Let's have some more fun, guys. Let's kill them all. Orphan.
Yep.
Hey, Wolfrin, you get an attack of opportunity.
On. Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, yes, I do. At advantage. 27.
27 hits.
That's
Points of damage.
that amount. And Vengeance Paladin. How much is it? Hold on. I can move up to half my speed, which is what is my speed right now with haste?
Normal speed.
Oh, it's doubled. My
Doubled
normal
by-
speed is 35.
70 feet.
So
To half that, so you move 35 feet, right?
25, 30, 35.
Yep.
Zooming.
Hey. Orphan, your turn.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And I think probably can't hit him with my axes from here.
You can throw an axe at him. You can throw your battle axe. You just have to go up and reach. If they hit them, then that's charging towards. You can also use your action to dash, which will double your movement speed. I would use your bonus action to rage, so that you take half damage from things, and you do a little bit of additional rage damage.
Okay, I will rage.
Okay. You guys see a large form of Torfin suddenly seemingly get larger as his muscles start pumping with adrenaline. He starts raging. And do you want to use your action to throw an axe, or do you want to use an action to dash and get up next to the guy?
I'm gonna throw an axe.
Right, so which one are you throwing, the Flame Tongue or the Volt Edge?
The flame tongue.
Alright, so in the middle of your sheet, you'll see your attacks. You'll just click on the Flame Tongue.
Okay.
That'll roll the attack. That's a 20. 20 just hits. So go ahead and in the chat, you'll see a little purple button underneath your rolls. Those Flame Tongue Battle Axe, click that. All right, 13 slashing and 4 fire damage. He does not seem to take as much fire damage as what you were expecting. But there is an axe sticking out of him now. There's blazing on fire.
So he should continue to keep taking fire damage then, right?
Feasibly, if he doesn't pull it out.
Okay.
All right, Nato, it is your turn.
What did it look like when Milthus shot him? Like how? I guess it looked pretty slick. It's kind of a silly question.
I mean, like it looked pretty slick. Like Milthus obviously has decent aim.
Does Nato notice that fire doesn't seem to hurt this guy very much?
Yeah, you notice that the fire did not seem to have too much effect on him.
Oh. Nato, as he was rearing back to cast a firebolt, reconsiders. Looks over at Milthus with that, and Milthus has a bow, I believe, right?
Yep.
Well, he's going to be able to come out and fire anyway. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to step about, move around the bar, try to get ourselves a somewhat clear shot, and cast a firebolt, but we're going to transmute it to thunder damage
Okay.
for a sorcery point.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
All right. Let's see what's on this sheet. I just roll it. I don't see it as a button to push.
Oh wait, did you add it onto your roll?
I did not.
Okay, well let me add it on the 20 sheet roll.
Because that was the thing I added at the end. Yep.
Firebolt is now at the bottom of your attack box. Well, 23 is definitely going to hit. So as this fiery mote begins to form, it begins to transmute into a mote of lightning as you send it flying through the air at Solon. Go ahead and click the damage button. 19 lightning damage. That one fucking hurt. You see his body seize up for a moment before he starts to regain his composure. Doing anything else, Nato?
No, we'll leave it there for right now.
Alright, Milthus.
Yep. Milthus is gonna speak to this man real quick. Say like, "Stay here," and he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's go here. 30.
Hey.
Now, imagining he has half cover, right? Because of the.
Yeah, he's not very tall.
Okay. So yeah, even with half cover, Milton's gonna try and shoot 2 arrows at him. No, wait. Before that, he's gonna cast Hunt. What's the spell called?
Hunter's Mark?
Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
Hey. Hunter's Mark on him as well.
Yep. Concentration. Let me just get this in. And no sneak attack, right? Just making
No
sure.
sneak attack.
Okay, good. All right. Yeah, might as well. Let's risk it. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
First attack. Sure.
That one's gonna
Nope.
miss.
Second attack.
Natural
great.
1. I need you to roll a D100.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot.
Not
himself
I
in the
lied.
foot.
He does not have very good aim. 72.
I mean, it's the 11 lure bad luck.
You accidentally strike the closest person to target. So go ahead and that's 15 14, so that's 29 points of damage. Yeah, you kill this elf woman.
Oh no.
You're going, and as you're moving, you're aiming, and then you hit a loose floorboard, and as you kind of shudder, you let the arrow loose, and it strikes into the neck of this woman as she falls to the ground, bleeding out. And Solon just says, "Now that's what I'm talking about! Oh, he gets it."
I didn't mean.
You doing anything else, Milthus?
He's in shock at the moment, so no.
Wolfriend, the woman in front of you falls to the ground with an arrow lodged in her neck.
I quick glance back and a glare to Milthus.
He seems devastated.
And I will run. Oh, yeah, that's my token. Okay, I'll run up on the other side.
Okay.
And make my 3 attacks.
Okay.
All at advantage. Let's go. 15, 30, 26.
The 30 and the 26 will hit.
I do want 2 level 1 Divine Smites on both of those.
Okay.
So that'll be... Ouch. Oh wait, that's a 1 on damage die that I can reroll. That's 7 plus 6 plus 2. 15 plus 10 plus 6. So 31.
31
on that
points
first
of damage.
strike.
Okay.
That's another one I can reroll. Okay. That's 15 plus 19 plus 2, which is math.
$36 points of damage.
Yes.
As you strike him, you see Solon look deep into you. And that's what I'm talking about. As his body begins to fall to the ground.
You'll not hurt any more of them. Not while I live.
There's a moment where your victory begins to set in. Then you hear banging on the outside of the tavern from a few different directions. The frail figure of Solon on the ground, dressed in now tattered winter clothing. His breath slows to a halt, blood seeping through his thick fur coat. And then a shuddering gasp. Body faltering and seizing. Something terrible begins. The ground around his body begins to tremble as if reacting to the immense power now being unleashed. A deep guttural roar erupts from his throat. Something that is no longer human in nature. His frail frame begins to twist and contort, growing and expanding at an impossible rate. The air around him crackles with dark energy, and his tattered clothing is shredding as his body undergoes this nightmarish transformation. His limbs elongate and thicken, muscles rippling under a now monstrous hide. His skin darkens, turning into rough armored plates, interpursed with patches of coarse bristling fur. His hands and feet morph into massive clawed appendages capable of rending steel and stone alike. A long barbed tail lashes out from behind him, adding to his presence. His face shifts into a beast-like snout filled with rows of razor-sharp teeth, and his eyes, once deep-set and haunting, are now fiery orbs of pure wrath, glowing with an intense, malevolent light. Massive horns spiral out from his skull, crackling with dark energy as his voice deepens into a monstrous growl that reverberates through the battlefield. The transformation is complete in mere moments, but to all of you who just witnessed it, it feels like an eternity. Standing before you is no longer the frail boy that just dispatched, but an enormous creature of terror, towering over all of you. Okay.
Phase 2, baby.
Phase 2.
Double life bars.
This is the Arbiter of Wrath Unleashed.
So basically, we're fighting the tutorial.
That. As this monstrous beast is now towering over all of you. Terror. The screams of the children in the background to take over all of your senses. But a moment before 2 claw attacks and 1 bite attack. So we're gonna do a bite attack against Wolfrin real quick.
Bring it.
That is a 23.
Sure, we'll take this.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is 15 points of piercing damage. As he reaches his toothy maw down and snaps across your upper torso before bringing up a claw in a sort of uppercutting fashion, is going to try to hit you with a claw attack next. That is a 24.
I will shield this.
Okay. So the claw bounces off of this ethereal barrier before he swings another claw backwards towards Torfin. Torfin, claw attack against you. That is a 27. And no hits you. So Torfin, you take 10 points of damage as the claw slashes across your chest, ripping through your fur and thick hide.
Okay.
That is the end of his turn. Orphan, it is your turn.
Okay. He's gonna come over close to him to try to retrieve his axe.
Yeah, it is now sputtered out on the ground. You can easily grab it.
Okay. And then he's going to attack with his lightning axe.
Yep,
Bolt it.
so which one is your main hand axe? Like, what is your primary axe? Is it your lightning one or your fire one?
Lightning.
Okay, so you can make 2 lightning attacks and 1 fire attack because you're dual wielding.
Okay. So I gotta click it twice then? voltage and then the flame tongue once.
All right, so the 29 and the 30 will hit. So go ahead and click the purple buttons on those two.
Oh no, that was the same. Yeah, that was my bad.
There you go. So that's, let's see,
Disregard the
9,
middle one.
yep, so 9, 14 points of damage from the first attack. And then your damage is doubled for the second one because it's a crit. So that's 24 plus 14. So that is what, 38 points of damage on the second attack. He does take half damage from fire damage, so that is going to be actually just 24 plus 7, so 31 points of damage. That attack. Yeah, you strike into his hide is thick, and he has almost these chitinous plates as well that help protect him. But you do dish out some damage. Alrighty, so Nato, it is your turn. A beast like none other.
So that's your true form then. All right. Time. I guess I shouldn't play around. And we're to cast. We'll disintegrate.
Ooh,
And
Let's put a little stank on it. We'll heighten it.
Okay.
We're giving it the full bore. So I would like him to make a dexterity saving throw of 19 with disadvantage.
Yes, that's pretty is. That's a 10 or a 9 if it's a disadvantage.
so the heighten was wasted, but that's okay. It hits him.
Nope. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, I believe that does 40 plus 10d6. All right. D6.
It's also in your list of attacks. That's fine. 75 points of damage as the beam pierces into his form. You see it disintegrating some of his outer hide carapace, but it doesn't, not enough to take him down. You have dealt a pretty massive blow to him.
And then we're gonna move back to about here. This feels like a good place to be. Let's just.
At the end of Nato's turn, the Arbiter of Wrath will use a legendary action.
no, please, no.
He is going to. Cool. Yeah. He's going to use Devastating Leap. Oh.
So unfortunately, the ceiling is real low. Like, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna have to take damage for hitting his head on the ceiling.
He's just going to rip through the ceiling, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You mean that
Yeah,
shitty thatch roof you almost fell through? Yeah, that.
He's
Yeah, I
actually
don't
not
think
going to do
this
that
It's
because
going to be much of an obstacle.
he is just. He's actually not going to use Devastating. He is going to move slightly backward. Cool. And he is going to use Crushing Roar. That I need public for. Oh, Crushing Roar. Alright, all creatures within 20 feet must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be stunned until the end of their next turn. That is going to be all of you. Wisdom saves. So Orphan fails.
Yeah.
Nato fails.
Fuck.
Wolfrind fails.
I have
Miltus
literally,
fails.
I swear,
Oh,
I've
great.
never succeeded on a wisdom saving throw.
You
Ever.
have. You have. There's been a couple times. Okay. Milthus, at the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned. Friend, at the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned. Solon, Arbiter of
Oh,
Wrath,
no.
is going to
It's all
make his 3 attacks. So he will make a claw attack against Wolfrind.
Oh no, will
Public
that,
now. So
will that be
that's
with advantage?
no, because Wolfrind's no longer stunned.
Okay, good.
Wolfrind does 19 hit.
Not if I shield.
Shield.
Yes, I am.
All right, so that bounces off.
Wait,
19.
wait. Haste increases my AC by 2. So
Okay.
no, it doesn't hit. And I will
Okay.
not be using shield.
Oh yeah. Also, is haste concentration?
Yes.
Okay, I need to
Ah,
keep
shit.
that in mind going forward. I'm not gonna make you roll for it now because I already forgot it. So, all right. And then we'll do a bite attack against Torfin. That is a 28 Torfin. Oh wait, that's with advantage because you're stunned. So that's a 34. And that's gonna be 17 times 2, so 30. 34 points of damage.
Ouch.
That's halved though. So you actually only take 17 points of damage because you're raging.
Okay.
Perks of Rage. And then we'll do his last claw attack. He's gonna try to hit Wolf. It's a 17 Wolfrind. Not hit.
Nope.
Okay. End of his turn. Orphan, at the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned. Nato, at the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned. Milthus, it is your turn.
Yeah, I can finally do something. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Okay, he's gonna go here. And second. See if there's anything else he can do as a bonus action. Well, cunning action. Okay. Yeah, he's going to attack the Arbiter. Once again. Does he get sneak attack now because Wolfen's
Yes.
right there? Okay. Perfect. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? And he also does he lose Hunter's Mark because he got stunned or no?
You lose Hunter's Mark because a different creature.
Alright
Well,
then. He's
You
going
can
up,
move it
gonna
as
cast...
a bonus action because you still had it up.
Yeah.
You're holding concentration,
let's-
you move it.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah,
Does-
it's gonna give him Hunter's Mark.
Yes, the same
Does
thing
that
with
mean-
Vow of Enmity.
Yeah. Darn.
So he's Hunter's Mark again.
Okay.
Yep, that's my bonus action. Yep. And now, once again, hopefully we don't kill another innocent person. Alright, that's the first attack.
30 is definitely going to hit, even with the -3.
Alright, and the second attack without sneak attack. Nope.
The first one does, and that's good.
Yay.
Okay. That all you're doing?
Yep, basically Milta's just gonna go like, just pulls his bow, just fires an arrow, and then he sees the other one just sailing past the head. Like he's like, how did I miss this?
Hey.
And yep, that'll be his turn.
At the end of your turn, he is now going to action to do Devastating Leap.
I mean, you know, there's a lot of other people he could go to.
You see him ripping through the ceiling as he leaps over, landing next to the children. They all go prone. There's no way these kids make a dexterity saving. And he gets to make a free claw attack. Well, he is going to make a free claw attack against one of these kids. They're dead. As he scoops up the body and just dangles it above his mouth before dropping the child's body into his maw. Wolfriend, return.
No. No!
Kids
I'll
are-
rush up. Try and interpose best I can.
He's gonna take an attack off. Actually, no, he'll hold off. Attack of opportunity. Doing Wolfriend.
1, 2, 3 attacks.
All right. 21 hits.
Ooh. Cool. That'll do. That's Yep.
Is that all you're doing?
That's kind of all I can do at the moment,
Okay.
I think.
Olin Varric's turn. X. All right. Wolfriend, need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
If
Can I ask if this is a spell?
Sorry, one at a time. So, Wolfriend, what'd you say?
Is there any way I can sort of interpose myself in this to try and protect the people behind me? At
Okay.
all?
Before I answer that question, this is not a spell. This is like a draconic breath weapon kind of thing. It's a natural thing that they have.
Yeah.
Wolfriend, you're wanting to save these innocent people, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Okay. I will let you interpose, but you have to take the full brunt of the... No saving throw.
That's fine.
Okay.
I will put my greatsword in front of me and just brace.
Okay. As you do so, fully aware of the strength of this creature, battle roll. Takes 67 points of fire damage. As you take the brunt of all of this, your paladin aura kind of sweeping up, shielding the people behind you, as all of this flame is funneled directly towards you.
That is the perfect amount to bring me down. That is the exact number of hit points I have. However, as part of my shiny new armor, wait a minute. That's a DC of 8 plus half the. That is. That's like a DC of like 40. Never mind.
Pretty high DC.
Never surrender.
Does Wolfram fall unconscious?
No, he does not.
Okay. What ability is keeping you from falling unconscious?
I have cast Never Surrender.
Okay.
So I'm at 0 hit points, still making death saving throws, but I'm still up.
Hey.
As flames brush past me and around me, and just streaks of black blood begin to drip on the floor.
Oh.
I'm not done yet.
You're done enough. Alrighty. That was the action. Orphan. Turn.
Is there a way for me to get close enough to him to attack?
Yeah, it's only 35 feet. There you go.
Oh, okay. Well, geez. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna attack him.
Okay. You get 2 lightning strikes and 1 fire strike. 17 misses, the 31 hits, and the 21 hit. Oh, sorry. You did 3 lightning one.
I didn't mean to do.
No, fine. The 17 and the 31 hit, and the 15 doesn't hit. So you just get a roll damage for that 31. Alright, so that's 11 points of damage. Oh, you don't have your rage stuff, so that's actually 33 points of damage. Beneath your attack box, where those weapon attacks are, you'll see a little thing that says rage bonus or rage damage, and there's a little checkbox beside it. Make sure you check mark that.
Oh, okay.
Still, done damage. Bonus. Okay. So, Dr. Torfin, Nado, it is your turn.
I think we're gonna need some help. He'll reach into one of his pockets of his winter gear and pull out an ornate lockbox with a gem inlaid into it. He opens it up and it's got like 3 small little sections. We've got a little pulverized metal, some fine gravel, and a bit of clay. He's gonna reach in, like, scoop out some of the clay and flick it behind Salon here. And we're going to summon a construct, a big clay construct.
All right, so you should have a construct spirit in your journal now, so you can drag it out onto playmat wherever you are wanting to lay it down.
Like where? I'm not sure where to go.
The same place that your character sheet is. You should have a construct spirit there now.
I have a blink dog.
You don't have anything that says construct spirit?
I have well, it says Wolfried one shot, and then below that it says Nato Silsver, and that's all I have under that. And then I have, oh, it's the top. Okay, I'm with you. I think. Sweet.
Yep, and then if you click on it, it'll open up its stat block so you can make his attacks and it'll go on your turn.
All right. So it goes after me, so it should go. It should like punch this dude.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So how do I get it to attack? I've got red, green, blue, and yep, that one. Yep. Was there some automated way for it to attack?
Yeah, it has a slam attack, so if you open up its feet for the actions, slam button.
Oh, okay.
Is this a metal or a stone golem?
It's a clay.
Okay, so we're gonna call that stone. So,
Well, there is a stone one. That's a different one.
oh, does it give you 3 options of the fucking spell?
Yeah.
This one, this.
I got a website here.
Clay, metal, or stone. Okay. Oh, there we go. So it has Berserk Lashing. As construct takes damage, it makes a slam attack against a random creature 5 feet. So that'll come into play if something hits it. Yeah, you do your slam attack. All right. So the first one misses, the second one hits, and let it. That. Auto roll damage. Alright, can you hit the slam attack one more time so we get damage for the one hit?
Sure.
Here we go. 7 bludgeoning plus the spell's level. What level did you cast the spell at?
4.
4. Alright, so an 11 points of damage. You doing anything else?
Oh, by the way, like its first slam was a 13, right? Or was a 3, or what was the first attack?
Was a 3.
Well, he gets plus 11.
Oh, why is it not? That's still not going to hit, but
Right. I was just concerned. I was like,
good to have that in there.
Cool. So I'm seeing what he's doing.
All right, it'll
And
do
I can
plus
still
11 for
move. Let's see.
you get that bonus to his damage as well, or just to hit?
The damage is the spell's level. That's legit. So like that's
Okay.
7 plus. That's what it should be. Just the attack, just the bonus to attack was not going through.
Good for.
And now he's going to strategically retreat to about there-ish.
Oh, okay.
So
Fair enough. Can't blame you there. At the end of Nato's turn, this thing is going to do a crushing roar. All creatures within 20 feet must make a wisdom saving throw.
Not again.
So that is right now the golem needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And then Thorfinn and Wolfried.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. I
Jeez.
have plus 8.
Then
Apparently.
golem right here. Here you go. Oh, golem also fails. not super wise. It is made of clay. Milthus, it is your turn.
That's the only good thing. I can actually move. So Milthus is gonna be, he's gonna snap out of his, horror that he just saw, and
Yep.
he's going to use cunning action, dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. It's 50 feet to here.
This thing is
And he's
really
gonna tell
tall. This
those-
thing is like close to 15 feet tall. So like you don't have to get closer unless you're trying to like get
Oh,
close
really?
enough to cast a spell.
Oh, I thought it would get like half cover at least because of the.
No,
With
this
our
thing is
air
fucking
front.
massive.
Okay, so can
It-
I?
It gets half cover if you're aiming at its private parts.
Oh, okay. Well, can I retcon that?
Yep, you can
No,
retcon that.
Thank you. All right, so let's not do that. And instead, he's going to. So he's still going to signal to the others, to the civilians, to basically just to go back, go back, go back.
Yeah, they're
and
working
to
on
try
it.
and get them. All right, and after that, he's going to. He sees that Wolfram, is kind of in a bad shape, so he's going to shoot at the demon to try to get his attention.
Okay.
Let's see. He's gonna pull back his bowstring and he's gonna fire. I'm assuming with sneak attack as well. Right.
Yep, you can sneak attack on it.
All right. Please.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. First attack. Then.
Second one does not hit.
He's horrible at second. Just like. Pew, pew. And it basically. He's gonna curse under his breath every single time that arrow does not find its mark.
Well, and in this case, your arrows are finding their mark. It just has a really strong hide, so it's about hitting the right
Yeah,
spot.
It's just bouncing off him.
Yeah, that's one of the arrows sinks deeply into it. The other one just kind of bounces off the hard outer layer of his skin. So what you're doing, Milthus?
Let me check one last thing real quick before I announce the end of my turn. Fleet of foot, fleet of foot, fleet of foot. I don't think that's gonna help me here though. Nope. Let me. Is it? Can I use the cunning action to evasive defense or whatever? What's it called?
Patient defense? A defensive
not patient
stance?
defensive stance, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Yep.
Wolfram, at the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned. It is Sol and Varric's turn. He is going to, first of all, roll a d6. It's his breath weapon. Roll a 6. So, he is going to make a bite attack at Wolfram. That is a natural 1. Roll a d100. 13. He bites his own tongue and takes 1d8 damage. 5 points of damage to himself. Then he will make his 2 claw attacks. We'll start with one against Wolfriend. That is a 19, Wolfriend.
Haste is still up.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to be this kind of dick.
wait.
I need to roll
Is
a Constitution saving, or it's a Constitution saving throw, right, for keeping spells up. 29.
Gonna do it.
No, because it has to be. The DC is half the damage for a concentration
Oh.
check. So you do not have haste right now. So you have your reaction. You can cast shield.
Would I have my reaction? Did I use my reaction?
Not this time around.
I guess my turn came and went.
Oh, yeah, because it's already past your turn. Also, I need you to make a death saving throw at disadvantage.
Indeed.
Actually, I have something to say about that.
Okay.
Actually, I'll find it. Here we go. Restore balance.
I was gonna ask, do we actually have any healers in the party? Because
Yeah, not really.
Nope. The one healer is not here.
Milthus has cure wounds.
I can't see
Yeah,
you.
he does.
I don't think my character can see you, so never
Oh,
mind.
you cannot. Yeah. So roll one more death saving throw because you got to roll with disadvantage for your first death saving throw as per your spell.
that. Wait, I checked disadvantage.
I don't know if that actually affects it, but there you go. 18. So you succeed on your first death saving throw. Are you
not
using shield to avoid being hit?
Yes.
Okay. And then a second claw attack comes in. Another natural 1. Oh, God, the dice don't want to die.
That's Riven's job.
45. Okay. Drop your weapon and it falls 10 feet from you. His arm does not dislodge. Trying to tell you. Yep, so that one's just kind of a fumble, but you will move on. Orphan, at the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned. Nado, it is your turn.
All right, let's just pop back out.
All right.
That's how we do it. Yeah, that's how we got to be old. That's how we do it. What's a good thing to do? Well,
Yeah, I think we're gonna cast a little. Let me just double check this spell.
yeah, we'll cast a little synaptic static. And I'm going to aim it. It's a 20-foot radius. So this guy's ripped up the roof, right?
Yep.
I would like to aim it above his head where he gets hit by it. Specifically him,
Okay,
but not anyone else.
I gotcha.
So there's a ball of just like synaptic neuron firing stuff. All the equations of law and order of the universe are now going to overwhelm his brain as he contemplates the thoroughness and meaningness of all that is real. So, cool. Let's do that.
All right, let's
Synaptic.
do it.
It's a 5th level. Cross that off.
So I need him to make an intelligence saving throw.
10.
That's how to do it. So
I
I would
figured.
like him to take 8d6 psychic damage,
All right.
and his thoughts are muddled for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that from all attack rolls and ability checks and constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
All right, he's going to
It can
use a
make this-
legendary resistance to pass the saving throw.
Oh, okay. So it still takes the 8d6. All right, I'll roll that. Or what? It resists it, so it takes half, right?
Takes half.
Yeah, okay, so let's do roll 8d6. So he'll take 14.
Alrighty. 14 points of psychic damage. As the synaptic static discharges around him, you see him racked with pain for a moment, but he seems to shake it off.
Okay. I moved 1, 2. I got what, 6 of those? 1. And I think we're gonna get here and like duck down and like fall. Can you just fall prone?
Yeah, you can choose to just fall prone. It does take half your movement to stand back up. But
That's fine. We're not worried about that right now. That's a future problem. For future. No.
all right. Melthus, it is your turn.
Oh, wait, construct.
Oh yeah, to make your construct attack.
And when he failed his saving throw, did something happen to him, by the way?
Oh yeah, sorry. He failed a saving throw, so he's stunned at the end of his turn, and then he's no longer stunned, so he actually doesn't get an attack this turn.
Oh, there we go. Problem solved. Moving on.
Yep. At the end of your turn, before Milthus goes,
No.
he's just going to use a legendary action to do a Wrathful Strike, so he gets to make one claw attack. And that is going to be against Wolfriend. Is a 21 Wolfriend?
Shield's still up. Till the start of my next turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. So. Hit, and Milthus, it is your turn.
All right. Milta's gonna give a nod to Nada. I just saying, like, he understands. And he is once again gonna try and take this beast down before he can kill the wolf, basically. So once again, sneak attack is on. And he's gonna once again shoot an arrow, shoot 2 arrows, boom, boom, and see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, not again.
Roll a d1.
Might as well. I should retire all level lures from now on.
Three.
Wait, no, not the ish. No, please don't.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, me or someone else?
You to make a dexterity. 14. All right. You slip and fall prone.
Oh no. So basically, especially Nada will definitely see this. Just Milthus trying to aim his bow, and just basically as he just attempts to shoot, his footing is all wrong, and he just slips and just falls, just face first. Bam.
I think you're a menace with that thing.
Milthus does not say a word. He's just you could tell that he's just embarrassed, even with the situation. He's just like the back of his ear is just red. His pride has been hurt, and he takes like 1d100 damage in pride. And he's gonna remain prone. For now at least, due to his embarrassment.
Okay. You want to make your second attack?
Oh yeah, he has 2 attacks. I forgot he's a ranger. Well, in this case, he would just use his movement to stand back up. He coughs and basically tries again, and hopefully doesn't get another nat 1. There we go. 1 second here. I just want to make sure about something. Should I roll? Nah, I shouldn't roll. Basically, with my piercing talent, I could re-roll, but it's fine. I accept these numbers.
Alrighty. The end of Milthus' turn.
That is correct.
Then assault. Actions. Strike. Claw attack. The 26 wolf.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
That hit.
19 points of slashing damage. You're still technically up, so it's not an auto crit. So you do fail 1 death saving.
Uh-huh.
You should have 1 success and 1 failure at this point, right?
Yep. That's what I've got.
Friend, it is your turn.
Do I make death saves at the beginning or the end of my
The
turn?
end of your turn.
I see. Well, let's not worry about that and dump 60 points of lay on hands into myself. That's my action to do so, yes.
Might be a bonus action to heal yourself with.
Is it?
I don't know.
Let me, I'm reading it. It just says as an action. You know what? With my bonus action, if I can find my PDF character sheet, I'm going to down a health potion. I can do that with a bonus action, yes?
Yep.
Just
The basic health potion.
Yep, just a basic one.
Okay, 2d4 plus.
An additional 7 hit points.
Make the difference.
Which is what I was at before I got flamethrowered.
Well, look at that. Okay, all you're doing?
That's all I can do.
Your turn. Eric is going. Make a claw attack. This time against Orphan. Orphan, that is a natural 20. That is 30 points of damage. Reduced to 15. And then it is Stolen Varric's turn. He is going to roll a d6 to see if he gets his breath weapon back. He has to roll a 6 for this. Natural 1. Doesn't get it back. And then he will proceed to make a bite attack. A bite attack against Orphan. Orphan, that's a 25 for 9 points of piercing damage after it's halved. And then a claw attack against Wolfriend. A 33. 16 points of slashing damage. And then he will do... Yep, another claw attack against... Evens or Torfin on or Wolf against Torfin. Torfin, that is another 9 points of slashing damage. And then it is Torfin's turn. Come on, Barbarian.
Am I still enraged?
Yes, you are still enraged.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack again, I guess. I don't really have a whole lot that I can do here, other than that.
I mean, there's ale right next to you. You can roll 2 lightning attacks and 1 fire attack. All 3 of those will hit. Go. The first one is 17. Holy shit. Did a weird thing. 17. 20. Stuff. Otto?
Otto stands up. He's gonna cast a fireball, but transmute it to another into a ball of lightning, which he will fire above the roof, blowing it open and hoping to catch most of it around our demon guy here.
Okay.
All right, go fireball. I mean lightning ball. Oh well, I guess his Dex DC save. So
Yep.
if he can make a Dex 19 save.
I don't know if that's possible, but he's gonna try. It's a 21.
Shit. Alright, well, it still takes half damage.
Yeah, so he'll take
So he takes, what's it,
Uh,
round down? So
12 points of damage.
12. Yeah, he takes 12 points of thunder damage. Nado will use a bonus action to convert 2 more, his first level spell slot to 2 more points. And he will move to about there and then drop prone.
Okay.
Don't forget about your clay warrior.
Yeah, come on, Big Clay. Big C.
Shoot him.
Oh, I didn't do it. So we got the natural 1.
The natural 1, I need you to roll a D100. $67. Your clay golem has disadvantage and until the end of his next turn.
Well, I will. Since that would apply to his next attack,
Yeah.
I don't think a 17 hits. But
No,
can I
no.
see my clay golem?
No, not from where you are currently.
All right, fair enough. It misses.
Okay. At the end of Nado's turn, legendary action. Cool. Rushing roar. So I need the clay golem, Mr. Wolfriend, and Mr. Torfin to roll wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
Jeez.
Oh, Wolfriend, you got this.
Oh, thank fuck.
All 3 of you
Finally.
succeed.
Clay golem, baby.
Oh, I knew it was gonna happen at some point. Milthus, it is your turn.
Amazing. Okay, let's hopefully not roll in that one this turn. Milthus is going to once again just knock another arrow to his bowstring and just go ham on this big bad. Once again, make sure everything's toggled. Yep. Okay. That's the first. Yep. And as for the second, 1 second. Let me toggle sneak attack. That's gonna miss again.
The first attack does hit, so that's good.
Yeah.
The second attack does not hit.
Yep. Once again, one arrow just embeds deep into the creature, and the other one just bounces off. Oop. I think it has to do with the second attack. He tells Nado, because that's what it seems to be happening. And yeah, that will be well. He's gonna use his bonus action to for his defense. What's it the
Patient-
term called again?
Or
Yeah,
yeah,
patient
defensive
defense.
stance.
Defensive stance. Yeah, defensive stance, and that'll be
Okay.
it.
Wolfriend, is your turn.
If I... Well, first off, can I sneak around to the square here?
Yeah.
And if
You
I
don't-
do...
Don't actually leave his combat area. Do you get flanking with the golem? We're
Yes.
about to ask?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Position myself around. 2 attacks. At advantage. 17 and a 31.
17 misses, 31 hits.
It's Oh wow. Oh wait. I still had smite checked.
And were you putting any smite into it?
I was not this time. So it's
Okay.
just the 4 at the very end. So
Okay.
that's 28 damage total.
How you want to do that?
I lied. I do want to put smite into this actually.
Of course.
I will, position myself strategically on the other side of the golem, and my first attack, just bounces off of the hide of this creature harmlessly, but for the second one, I will sort of use the wall to run up and try and get a clean shot at the creature's head. And as I do, a trail of darkness streaks from my blade as I manage to find... My blade manages to find purchase right between the eyes. And it just leaves a gash through its face with darkness seeping out of it.
As you do, your blade finds purchase a single point in which necrotic and radiant energy begin coursing through this massive creature's form, ripping it out from the interior out. As its body begins to fall, couple things. First of all, good job, guys. Some of you have taken quite a bit of damage.
Others unscathed.
As the Arbiter of Wrath falls, you see desperation in its eyes as they begin to go dark. There's this finality, this defiant roar. Is going to attempt a last-ditch death ability.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Boom.
Called Wrathful Possession.
Oh, even worse.
Oh no.
He channels his remaining power into this dark, swirling vortex of malevolent energy as the air grows heavy with oppressive presence of wrathful intent. Wolfriend, you feel an unnatural force reaching out to claim control over your mind and body as this vortex of smoke pours into your nose, your mouth, forcing you to choke it down.
No.
Roland's voice echoes in your mind, a tempest of rage.
Oh, friend, you think you can stop us that easily? Your strength is commendable, but your resolve is weak. Let me take it for a spin, and together we will unleash the true power of wrath.
No. Not here. Not now.
Wolfriend, even as you resist, a familiar yet equally sinister presence stirs within. familiar voice.
You fool. You will not take what is mine. Wolfrin's wrath belongs to me, and only I shall command it. Wolfriend, give in to your anger, surrender to the rage within, but do so under my guidance. Together we will crush this pretender and seize his power for ourselves. We will become the arbiters.
I can't surrender. Not here. Not now.
The world around you begins to fade as the rest of you see Wolfrind grasping at his skull, falling to the ground. Wolfrind, find yourself standing in a vast, shadowed landscape. The ground beneath your feet, a mix of dark stone and sand. You see the form of Solon Varric looming before you, his form alternating between his mortal guise and his monstrous arbiter of wrath form.
Feel the rage, Wolfriend. Embrace me.
No. My rage is mine, and mine alone.
At this point, you look down and you're wearing plain clothes. As you feel a heavy hand on your shoulder and turn to look, and you see this armored figure. This is the Dark Knight's Aegis. Face shadowed, unknowable. The armor uncanny.
Now. You shouldn't take to playing with other people's things. So, Wolfriend, what will you do?
I can't give in. I can't surrender control. Not now. That wasn't our deal.
Was not. And I am nothing, not honorable.
Wolfriend, can I have you roll a ego check? So this is going to be a d20 plus your charisma modifier and your wisdom modifier.
Modifiers, not saving throws.
Not saving throws.
This is at a +4.
11.
15.
Okay, so that's a 15, and the ground beneath you trembles. Turmoil within your soul between your own rage, the rage of the Arbiter, the rage of the Dark Knight's Aegis. There's like this almost visible striking between your three auras in the subliminal place.
You cannot hope to contain me, Wolfriend. Surrender to the wrath and let us tear this world asunder.
This world is not deserving of being torn asunder. My vow was to protect this world and its people. Serve my penance. Not to tear it apart.
You hear from behind you now, the Aegis.
This creature is nothing compared to the power we can gain for ourselves. You wish to protect the world. Do not fool yourself so handedly. You wish to protect only those that are close to you. To hell with everyone else. You would tear this world asunder if it meant getting those who you so recently lost. That is our deal.
No. I can save them without tearing this world down.
Can you save them without my power? I wonder.
I cannot answer that.
Rage, Wolfriend. That is the only thing that can outpace the balance of this unfair reality. But not the rage of this kind. The rage of our making. Whether you choose to tear the world asunder or just rip through anyone who stands in your way matters not to me. As our deal stands, I help you rescue your friends. And then you're all mine. So, we deny you entry, Arbiter of Wrath.
So between your 11 ego and the Aegis's 26 ego, you guys outpace the 24 ego roll of the Arbiter, and it is expelled from your body. You draw on every ounce of your willpower. You push back. Chaotic energy around you swirls as you guys see Wolfriend just seizing on the ground. Are you guys doing anything?
Basically, Milthus will be rushing towards him because, with a worried look, because he has no clue what's going on. And plus, he doesn't really have that much magic apart from his ranger magic, so he's a bit hesitant to approach in case he makes things worse.
Okay.
So he's around here.
What about you, Nato?
So yeah, he's gonna run up and cast Protection from Evil. It's
Okay.
kind of a last-ditch skill, It's worked a couple times. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Thorfinn, are you doing anything?
Orphan's just gonna kind of back up slowly, but watching.
Okay.
He's on guard.
Wolfriend, drawing on every ounce of your willpower, along with the aid of the Aegis. Feels almost good intertwining power of the Aegis to this level. This is your mind. Your body will not surrender it to Arbiter. A burst of defiant strength as you channel. Feel your rage. Yours? Is it the Aegis? Is it? Regardless, you channel it not as a tool of destruction, but as a shield. Protect your own will. You turn the power of your wrath inwards, forging it to a weapon of resistance against this creature. The dark presence shudders, recoiling from your force. Dissipate. You guys see this vortex of black and purplish smoke and electricity start forcing itself out of Wolfriend's body. into a cloud that begins to disintegrate and fall apart above him.
This isn't over, Wolfriend. You will know the true meaning of our father's wrath soon enough.
As the voice of Solon Varric, the Arbiter of Wrath, slowly dissipates, oppressive aura that just invaded you, placed by a new sense of self. The Aegis, though it remains, seems to have helped you. Maybe. Go ahead.
As the presence is, that was trying to take me over, as it disappears, I'll whisper audibly for everyone else to hear. I'm counting on it.
With that, Aegis quiets head, leaving you
That was good, Wolf. I can't wait to see next. Waiting for you. When the time comes, know what must be done.
Wolfred just says nothing, does nothing.
with that. Guys start picking up the pieces, eventually going outside of the tavern. All those who were fighting have now settled, unconscious in areas. People are rushing to patch up their wounds, pulling them into the tavern almost like an urgent care area. Before we end the game, do you have any last words from your characters to each other?
Yes, Milthras does have a few last words. First, he's just he approaches Wolfren. Once he makes sure he's okay. And he'll be like, "I saw that there was recognition at my last name. So I don't know why you know that last name. Why you have that face of recognition there. But if it's all the same to you, are you from Nadira?"
Yes, I am. I was there, but recently when some sort of errant artifice sent me here. Wherever the hell's this is.
Oh.
Where am I?
Well, my good sir, that is a question that you'll see soon enough if you want to get back here. But if you must ask, we're in Falengat.
Lauren, you have heard of Falanga. It's a continent to the far, far north on the polar caps.
Oh, gods.
But nonetheless, I'm sure you want to head back to Nadira. Is that true?
Yes. As soon as possible.
Well, I have a favor, if you don't mind. Well, I need a little bit embarrassed. I have a sister, you see. Her name is Lirith Evalavalur. If you could please deliver this letter, and he just takes the parchment from his coat. It's like pretty messy and worn, like he wrote this letter a long time ago. And would hand it to Wolfriend. Please make sure this is delivered to her, and tell her I'm sorry. And he will basically walk away.
I will.
Yep.
This name, Lilith.
Lilith.
Have I heard it before? Lirith. Sorry. Had I heard it before at all?
I think Riven was talking
Riven mentioned
to
it.
yeah.
Mavra and Shiro. But I don't think he told Wolfriend that name yet.
I don't think you recognize it, other than the last name of.
And if Wolfriend opens the letter, if he's nosy or not, I don't know. But if he opens it, it's in Elvish.
So he can't read it anyways. But he's not going to.
Yeah. But yeah.
Orphan, any parting words?
He's just gonna say that he's happy to have met everybody today, and he's thankful for all the help.
I'm glad to have met
Fine
you.
work there. All of you.
I hope to meet you guys again one day.
Yeah.
If our
Fate
path
permits.
cross.
Nado stands up from when he was leaning over Wolfriend. He looks at for the first time at the wound across his chest where that hell sword cut and burnt part of the wool clothing on his outside, and so underneath the black chars, there's blood there. He slumps into one of the chairs and leans on a table that's half shattered, barely standing up from the melee, and just starts breathing before leaning back, his weight entirely on the back of the chair. Says, That was pretty lucky that y'all showed up. Could have gone a different way.
It could have. Are you hurt? Are you hurt badly?
Yeah, and then no. I'll patch up eventually. Just need to rest, and he obviously hurts and aches as he moves his shoulder to get out from the wool coat and puts it on the table, and using magic slowly starts to repair the wool and the burnt fibers and the bloodstains out of it.
We're left with the one last and tie up. Massive Hellfire greatsword that is now resting within the shattered bar. Anyone interested?
I'll look at it.
Bigger
Can
than your
I-
sword.
Like unwieldy, or unwieldy big. Or...
I mean, the Solon seemed to wield it with great effect.
Right.
Hey, Wolfriend, what's
Can
one
I-
cursed item?
Can I get a sense of its capabilities?
Yeah, given it seemed to have some sort of like hellfire ability where it burned its targets severely when the targets were struck. Definitely a very powerful sword in general. Its strikes were heavy, and wounds it's left on some of you pretty fucking deep.
Hmm. I'll just look around. Just pick it up.
Pick it up.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a heavy sword. About twice the size of a normal great. Definitely magically charged, but you have to try to attune.
Is it close to the size of, the great swords I typically use, which are already larger than normal great swords?
It is bigger than them. for instance, much like a spear, this thing has a 10-foot reach. So you don't have to be nearly as close to a creature to hit it, kind of thing. Upon first picking it up, it is like heavy, and maybe a tuning to it would make it easier to wield, but at this point, you couldn't wield it without a tuning to it, at least not effectively.
Mm.
Up to you, though.
I'll take it with me, if nothing else.
Okay. That. I'll begin to part ways. Session. Appreciate our guests, Mr. Cotton and Annie. Really enjoyed having you here. Hope you guys had fun. Always glad to have you back time that you guys want to. With that, go ahead and say good night. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Alright.